platform where we speak truth to power. So we're gonna do this. Hi there, and welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Hi there, and welcome. It's a pleasure to have you here. Please share the broadcast. Go ahead and donate to the GoFundMe that we've set up. So I'm gonna just bring that up again, just so we know the GoFundMe. 1 second, let me just get that up quickly for you here. GoFundMe. Okay. So we're just gonna bring that up. Okay. So we're gonna quickly bring that up for you. My yeah, my fundraisers. Okay. So the one I want us to do before we go too far ahead. Oh, sorry about what's going on with this today. We'll get there anyway. I will get there in the end. The GoFundMe is the one. Block. Okay. Okay. So just give me a minute. We're just gonna make sure that we are in sync. So please, we'd like you to go and donate to this GoFundMe that you see on here. So not that one. Sorry, this one here. I'll make it bigger. View it so you can see it. Okay. So I'd really like that to happen. So it's the GoFundMe. It is in my bio. It's in my bio. Greetings, and welcome. Welcome to you all. As you're coming in, tap, and share the screen. We're gonna try and give this a good go, and hopefully we'll get there. So please bear with us. We're getting there. Let me know if you can hear me. I think you can hear me, but just give me a minute. I want to just get one or two things done, like a bit of a house cleaning, tidied up one or two things, and I will then begin proper. It's been a bit hectic. I've had to do one or two things. That's why you haven't seen me. But let us. I'm just checking everything as I go along. Then we can then proceed. So that's what we're trying to do. There's a lot to say today. I will come and talk about the main topic that you see on the screen, and I think it's very important to talk about that topic. Very, very important, because a lot of people don't realize what's going on. And what we want to do is to bring that to your attention, and hopefully we can really, learn one or two things collectively. And it lets us know that we're on the right track. We are definitely on the right track when people are running scared that we are waking up. When people are really afraid that we are waking up, you know, it tells us that we actually we're doing the right thing, and what we need to do is just proceed and continue along those lines. Like I said, I am a little bit tired because I've had to do one or two things. So my usual verb may not be 100% there, but please rest assured, I want you to know that we are working as hard as possible to make sure that this, you know, is a this will, I'll give you as much information as possible so that we can at least be able to get the thing, get things going. So, yeah. So let me just carry on a little bit more. Just want to send a few more things to a few people. So hopefully we'll get there. Just bear with me. Bear with me. Having some technical issues somewhat here. You can see and I will get there in the end. I will get there. It does take some time, but we will get there. So the Africa project. Okay. So type it to others. Great. Linda. Okay. 1 minute. Just give me a minute, please. We will get there. Okay. Okay. So we're getting there slowly. Okay. I think I'm going to stop there with us for now. And now we're going to go ahead. Greetings. We need to talk about this. And it's very important. And those of you watching us on TikTok and on YouTube, greetings. Welcome. Please subscribe and share. Hit like button, give us thumbs up. And as ever, like I said, please go ahead and make sure that you donate to the GoFundMe. It's in my bio. The women are still there. I haven't spoken to. I might speak to one or two live today, but let's see how things go in the first instance. That's what we really want to do. We want to make sure that we are talking about things and raising awareness in our communities about the help that we need. And Africa is really the center of everything. Africa is the center of everything. Let me just make sure I am giving you all the right information here, and then we can then begin properly. Yeah, like I said, I've had to be the way. I've had to do one or two things, family wise, try and get a few things in place. Sometimes you have to, you know, devote that time to the family and all of that. So yeah. So greetings, greetings, greetings. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Please, we'd like you to give the platform, donate, and of course share the broadcast as you're watching it. You are listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Don't forget, the GoFundMe, the Rescue Africans from Enslavement in Arab Countries is still ongoing. As we know that 32 women are in jail in Iraq right now, and there are thousands more who are also enslaved in jail. Greetings, greetings. I greet you all. Greetings, 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 and welcome to the platform where we speak truth to power. Sorry about that. If you're on YouTube, I was trying to do a few things and it took a bit longer. I do apologize. You can join us again. I know YouTube have sort of switched off some things, but it's fine. We'll be back again sometime soon. So please do share. For those of you who are on both platforms, YouTube and TikTok, I've pinned the GoFundMe on both platforms. And as I speak, the girls, many of the girls, 32 girls are in detention in Iraq right now, and they need to be they have to be freed. They need to be greeting and happy weekend to you all. Well, I don't like saying that word, but anyway, you know what I mean. So be freed. We're considering actually having we're going to be doing something. We are going to be sharing. I'd like you to do something wherever you are in the world, whichever embassy that you are in and country you are in. I'd like you to get in touch with the Iraqi embassy, either by phone call or going over there. We need to go to the embassy and demand that they release all African women. We need to bring it to the attention that the world knows what is happening. They cannot, and the women are not just from one country. They are from as many countries, 32 countries, 32 women from many different sub-Saharan African countries. So I would like us to consider actually going to start calling those countries, start calling their embassies. Let's start calling the embassy of Iraq and demand that they send back our people. Let's start calling the embassy. Greetings, greetings, greetings. The embassy of Saudi Arabia, UAE. Start calling them out. I think we need to start doing that. And I may start it off. I know today I would have called today, but I will call on Monday because it's a weekend. It's a Saturday. They are not going to be there. They're not. But on Monday, I will come and I will start making calls. And we should start doing that. And then follow that calls up with letters, which I will share with you what you need to write in there. Because we need to put concerted effort on this. These women must be freed. We can't just be silent anymore. We can take action. And the object of why we're saying we take action is we are exercising our sovereignty. As Africans, we are sovereigns of the African continent. Greetings, those of you who are on YouTube as well. Welcome, and please tap and share. So we will come and talk about the main topic, but this is a topic that is very important and is worth sharing. And please join us as we discuss this in depth. Jules, let me bring Jules in straight away. Jules, I'm going to bring you out. I'm going to make you a multi-guest straight away. It's a pleasure to have you. I always have time for my sister. She's such a passionate African fighting for Africa. Greetings, Jules. Welcome, welcome. Yeah.
How are you doing, my brother?
Good things, good things, good things, good things. Let me mute myself. You can go. Yeah, go on. Yeah, we're talking about the African women trapped in Iraq. 32 of them are in detention right now. They're not giving them their passport. They're saying they have to go and pay money, and the government are not doing anything. So we're trying to raise funds to get them back home and also get them back on their feet. And talking about African issues as well. Let's have your thoughts on that, Jules. Go ahead.
But my brother, this thing has been preached on social media, Facebook, Twitter, everywhere, that people should stop going there. Why are the people still going to those countries? Because in those countries they don't like you.
Exactly.
When they see that chocolate skin, they see a devil. It's even written in their books. So why do the people even go there? Of course, we are looking for greener pastures, but there are places which you cannot go. Kuwait, Iraq, Afghanistan. What are you looking for in Iraq? Really? What are you looking for in Iraq? What are you looking for in Saudi Arabia?
Very good point. Very good point.
Why are you going there? If you're looking, that's the reason why I'm saying Africa, we need to put our shit together so that people will not go to these horrible places. That if I cannot have food in my house, I can go to here, I can find food there. If I don't have food in my house, I can go to Ghana. Not going to those horrible places. When they see, like especially women, read in their books what they say about women. Women, you are second-class citizens. You, as a black woman, imagine their prophet said he had a dream. You saw a black woman in Medina. It was a sign of epidemic. It's written in their book. And those people, they put their book in their heads. Why do you go there? Why countries? So that we can travel around Africa, trading around Africa. When we say we need open borders, it doesn't mean that I can just walk into your country anyhow. Even here, they do have open borders. But for you to check in, you'd use your ID.
That's correct.
That's what we want as African people.
That's correct.
And for you people to talk about African Union is just a bunch of buffoons who just go there to show off their suits, to show off their wristwatches, sipping expensive wine, and they go back to their respective places. Because if that African Union works, blaming Congo and Sudan should be already done with it. But you see that especially the Congo problem has been going on and on for decades. Nothing has happened. And these people, they are doing nothing about it. So you find that that's the reason why I'm always telling you people, these Democrats, people you're preaching every day, it's not working with us, it's working against us. So we need to create the system which is going to work for all Africans. We need to create the system which is going to work with us, not working against us. You find that people, you say, oh, Russia and China is coming to our country. Oh, Russia and China. But our house is not in order. Yeah? How can you look for outsiders when the insiders really just invent our shit?
There is not one word that I can pick and say, no, you're not right. You are on point. You are absolutely right. It is very important that, again, as I said this, as Africans, we should avoid going to Arab countries. We should not go there. And you know what? If we all stop going there, even those who are going to Mecca, if we stop going to Mecca today, they will be begging us. If all Africans stop going to Mecca today, they will be begging us. They will be begging us, oh, please come back. Because you know what? We are the people they make the money from. All over the world. In the US, the same thing. If we spend our money, and we get this kind of treatment. It is time we really woke up. Jules, again, we say to our African women and men, I know it's prayed back home, but this is, instead of running away from home, we need to stay in Africa and fix Africa. And I'll tell you why this is so important. And the next message is very important that I'm going to talk about. But Jules, wow, thank you so much. And we have to keep listening to it. We have to get ourselves together. That's why I support the man you see behind me here. This man here. This man here, I support him. Ibrahim Traore. He's the man that is working for Africans. He's putting African interests first. He's putting Africa first. We need to continue to support that. That is what we need. So those of you following us on YouTube, please go ahead and subscribe to us. And we welcome super chats on there as well. And those of you on TikTok, please we welcome gifts and help us grow the platform. And of course, donate to this fund to rescue African women. And we have about £200 raised so far, and we need some more. What we want to do, those who are there now, they have been. There's a picture. I cannot show the pictures of these ones now currently because some of them they've been recently seen badly in those detention centers, and no African government is doing that. The women here, some of them, not necessarily these ones, but some women, I've got videos of them literally being beaten up in jail with marks and blood and everything else. You know, so we have to do a lot of work on that front. But Jules, thank you so much. I'm going to come back to you. You see, my brother, let's hear from you. Then we'll go to Malanga and then Natangwe. Go ahead, you see. What would you like to say? Let's
Hi,
hear from
my
you.
brother. Thank
Greetings,
you
greetings.
for such great opportunity, and to all honorable, my honorable friend Jules.
Yes.
You have made a stunning presentation. It's very important that we understand that we have to start fixing ourselves, but we must fix our leaders. What happens is that our leaders, once elected to office, these people go all about the world and knocking glass for free food and free drinks, wearing fancy clothes. But when it comes to education, the reformation of education, they are not doing anything about that. And they say a lot of things before they get into office. And when they get into office, back to square one. So we need young, vibrant, dedicated leaders whose interest is to educate the people, because without information, the body would not work. So we have to inform the mind so that we can get the action and outcome we feel desire of having. Now, added to that, we need not democratic leaders, because democracy is to ensure that your assets go to foreign power. Democracy is to ensure that the foreign power exploits your nation. So we need a system that will work on behalf of our interests. First of all country, African country, should start ensuring that they invest in food security. You see what the first thing Abraham truly did? Instead of buying vehicle for himself, buying all the luxury cars for his ministers, he ensured that he bought tractors. Because a fed nation is a healthy nation, because you
That's
are to
it.
ensure that your food security is intact. Every country, every people leave their country because they want to put food on their table. They need proper housing. They need proper place of living. They need proper electricity, because we have to ensure that we are
Oh, what happened? You see, okay, are you there? Oh, I think a network went, but it's very important what he's saying, and hopefully he'll be back with us. I'm waiting for him. I just wanted to make sure he's back with us. Greetings, those of you who are watching us on YouTube. Continue to subscribe to us and please share the broadcast. We are talking about a very important issue, and I've got pinned. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, yes. We need to educate each other to continue the process of reformation, because we have to reform the mind, because we think that the leaders are employers of us, but we are the employers of our leaders. We need to start educating our people, because when we come together, when we come together, they know that their time will be shortened, and they have no much time to do what they're doing. So we need to start establishing networking among our people. We start networking, then we start groups, and we could start dollar movement. As I talked to Kebolan, FOB Kebolan.
Yes,
I said
exactly.
we need to start dollar groups.
Yes.
Dollar groups mean that instead of we pooling our money to this religious institution
Yeah.
that does nothing for us, we should start pooling our money to establish movements,
Exactly.
both
Exactly.
on legal and vigilant perspective. We must have the resources that we can spread the information to our people across society,
Yes.
to which we can realize a movement that will work in our interest. I want to land by saying, together we stand, or divided we shall surely fall. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you, UC. My brother is ever consistent. The message has been consistent and clear. Paula 10 Abantu, thank you very much. I appreciate you. thank you for the gift. And please continue to donate. My brother UC is on point, and also give to the panel as well. We need to encourage each other. And I do know, I do speak to FOB, and we're going to have discussions. I like the dollar thing that you talked about there. We need to start taking practical steps, and it's really important that as a community we begin to do that work, earnestly. Look, we are limitless in our powers as Africans. We don't realize it. Platforms like these are designed to empower us to know that we are first and foremost sovereigns. We have sovereignty, we have authority, we have power over our land. We have never exercised it before. We are trying to teach us how we're going to begin to exercise that power collectively, critically, collectively. So, excuse me. So please, as I'm talking about this, please do share your comments and of course donate, and we welcome your support. We'd really like you to donate to the Rescue Africans from Enslavement in Arab countries, because not only the girls in Arab country in Iraq, but there are men and women who have had their kidneys removed in Saudi Arabia, in other places, without their say so. So we need to get them out of that place. So if you can, I'd like you to donate, please, if you can, to this GoFundMe. And those funds are going straight to that. Nothing else. Only the things that will come out are the fees that YouTube GoFundMe will take. Any of the funds will be waiting to be used specifically to fund the repatriation of our people and rehabilitation into the communities, to be able to now use the experience to awaken the people, and also let them be part of the process of teaching us about our rights in our local languages. These are part of the plans that we have in place. Let us go to Mlanga. Mlanga, let's hear from you. Thank you for waiting. What would you like to say? Mlanga, go ahead.
Good morning. Greetings to everyone.
Greetings.
Yeah, I found your TikTok platform last week, but I was having problems coming in because I was at work. But I'm happy to find you now at a time when I'm free and I can speak. So I agree with everything that the previous speakers have been saying. What I'd like to add is when we have problems, we should stop saying our leaders, because the leader is not the main problem. The problem is the office. If we do not fix the office, it doesn't matter who you put in there. The same problems will recur over and over again. And I'd like to take an example of this man behind you, Captain Ibrahim. Yes? The reason why he's achieving what he's achieving is because he's thrown democracy out of the window. He did not come in through a vote. This was a people-driven protest, a people-driven coup. The people put him into power. What happened? He didn't even look at the constitution. I don't even think he knows what it is. He simply said, France, get out of here. And all the talk was about Captain Ibrahim kicking out France. What is America and Britain doing in the background? They're sending people to go and talk to him. And they're saying, dear Captain, we can see what you're doing, but it's time to form a civilian government. Take off the uniforms, put on suits, and let's move forward with democracy. What did our...
Sorry.
Sean, please mute your mic.
Yeah. Sorry, Mlanga. Sorry. Yeah, carry on.
I don't know what's going on there.
Sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Anyway, I'll continue. So what did Captain Ibrahim say when America came, when Britain came, and they said form a civilian government? He said, excuse me, by the way, you are still in my country. What are you still doing here? And he kicked out America also. America has lost a drone base worth nearly half a billion dollars. They've lost access to it now because they've also been kicked out. So this man is not taking any nonsense. He has said no to the matter. So that is what other African countries need to do now. We don't need to keep saying, let's experiment, let's do this and that. We can see the blueprint. We have to, someone just said education, and that is true. We can't really act before the people's minds have the right mindset, because we're talking about elections. We're always in election mode. elections are a divide and conquer technique, which were left by the Europeans when colonialism came to an end. So how can we use a European divide and rule technique to unite us? That will never happen. So any politician who says, vote for me, I'll fix this, I'll amend the constitution, I'll do this, he's not telling the truth, because you cannot do anything through that European constitution. You have to bring it. That's the first thing you have to do, just like what Ibrahim Traore has done. Even with the constitution, it is not amendable. Even Mugabe tried to amend his constitution for nearly 20 years. Then he realized that the constitution could not be amended. He bent it and started taking land by force. It's unfortunate that Mugabe, the problem is he did not educate his people. So his own people did not understand what he was doing. I'm not saying he was perfect, he made his mistakes, but at least he dealt with the real issue, which was the land. And then moving forward now from there, if you look at the current situation, why are people moving, immigrating to other countries like the Middle East and so forth? Mm-hmm. They're looking for the dollar. This is what we hear when we investigate into these issues. They go to a country in the Middle East or whatever it is, and they get given $600 or something, which is peanuts. But that $600, they're able to post it back to their countries, and it's worth something. The reason for that is because these people, they devalue the African currencies and they raise the currency, the value of the dollar. So until we destroy the dollar, we can't win. We have to destroy the dollar system so we can move forward. And again, as I said, I will repeat for the last time, democracy must go. Kwame Nkrumah did well, but we have to tell the honest truth. He is the beginning of our problems. Even though he also brought us Pan-Africanism, he is the beginning of our problems. Because when he got into power, he accepted democracy. He accepted the European way. He tried to start fighting it after he had already accepted it. When he got into power, he knew that there were kings in Ghana. He did not return the power to the kings. Instead, he allowed the power to move from the kings to parliament, which was his mistake. He tried to correct it later on, but it was too late. They removed him when he started to fight it and correct it. But what are other African leaders doing now? They're all trying to copy Kwame Nkrumah. They're all trying to do democracy. They're all saying, let's do elections. Even the man of the moment, Jules Malema, he claims to be fighting against the white people, but he wants to be a leader under the European democratic system. This is why, if you want to be honest, it's been 10 years. Malema has not touched a single inch of land, and he will not, because he's busy doing democracy. The minute Malema says no to democracy, I'm taking my people, I'm taking my youth, we're taking back the land, that's when things will start happening in South Africa. So I'm going to close on that point. We cannot do democracy. Let's get rid of democracy and then kick out the American dollar and all the things that come with it. Thank you.
Wow. Wow. What an opening statement. Yeah, one second, please. Chiti, there's a few people before you. Just wait, please, if you don't mind. Okay. There's a few people before you. Just wait. Okay. Thank you. You'll come in. You'll speak. Mlanga, what an opening statement from you on this platform. And my, I salute you. I salute you. You hit everything that needs to be said. You are on point. And I hope people are listening. I'll try and replay this video again, in its entirety. Because in fact, that section that what you talked about, that Nkrumah was the beginning of democracy and he wanted to undo it and they took him out. That is something that we need to really remember. I like Kwame Nkrumah, but you hit the nail on the head. Democracy is not meant for Africa. And we need to really be honest about that. And make sure that the dollar system, this foreign currency system, is gone on our continent. Mlanga, thank you. Wow. Let us go to Natangwe. Natangwe, you're next. Let's hear from you. What would you like to say? Let's hear from you. Thank you. Natangwe, can you unmute yourself? Natangwe, can you unmute yourself? Are you able to unmute yourself, Natangwe? I've got people waiting. Okay, good. Go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
I hope everything.
Oh, are you gone off now? You've gone off. You've gone off.
Fine on those sides.
Yes, yeah, good.
Here at the land of the blade, everything is on point. One thing I want to elaborate on everything is as African, what we need to be for us to develop. Really, we need to join BRICS. I think BRICS will be our solution, so that as we can use our resources to do things with people in our own currency. Because if you depend on somebody's money, how can you develop it? Because if you borrow $100 US dollar, 100,000 US dollar to come to your money is millions. When you go to pay it back, it will take you long. But if we change, we come to come to BRICS and to have freedom to our own resources and our own financial. It means that way we can develop. And the one thing in Africa also, we need to organize a group of technicians, engineering, doctors, teachers, and to start now to work in Namibia, Africa, wherever Africa, they need the teachers. Instead for Africa to import teachers from America, from Britain, from where, they must have a group of teachers or group of any association of experienced people who can work within Africa, so that we can develop Africa. No, even you pay a labor to work for you, he will not work for you perfect. That is the same if a European come to work for you. He will not work for you as he's supposed to work, because he knows when they finish, you don't need him anymore. Let us Africa unite in all aspects in Africa. Like here in Namibia, we have Angola having oil. In Angola, the oil is in Namibia is $5, but in Namibia the oil is $23. But Angola is just near the neighbor. What is the matter for Namibia and Angola to trade their oil from Angola to Namibia? Now, even you want to do a business, now the business will no longer going on, because what? You don't have money to pay the oil. The oil is expensive. Well, let us Africa unite, and let us Africa to start to trade to ourselves, and let us kick out democracy. Democracy is a colonialist wisdom for the European. They slave us in that part of democracy. Let us change and let us join BRICS so that we can be free. Thank you.
Wow. Natangwe, wow, you're coming with it. I agree with you. I think BRICS is a good option, but I think we need to go even further. I would even go further. We need to do exactly what Gaddafi was trying to do, to actually connect our currency to our resources. We need to stand alone, but as a stopgap, we can start with BRICS. We're from the BRICS, then we go completely all out. We pull out from every system, because the systems have been oppressing us for so long on the continent. At the time we stand up. But I so like your idea. The trade. How is it that two countries, you are on Africa and you're having to trade in dollars on the African continent? What kind of nonsense is that? You trade in your own local currency. So I agree with you. These are the kind of critical things we need to be looking at. I've written that down, Natangwe, and that is such a cogent suggestion again. Thank you so much. I really appreciate this. And we need to have more discussions like this, and we need to work together. You know, we don't have to wait for the puppets. We are now, as Africans, must begin to link ourselves together. How can we make sure we trade among ourselves? How can we make sure that we start making sure that the oil is traded in our local language currencies? We can do that. We don't have to wait for them. And we can put systems in place like UC was saying. So thank you very much, Natangwe. Let us go to Son of Truth. Thank you so much, Natangwe. Son of Truth, you've been waiting. Let's hear from you. What would you like to say? Hello and welcome. Son of Truth, unmute yourself. Let me unmute you there. I'm unmuting you. So, Son of Truth, if you'd like to say a few words, I know the network is a bit bad where you are or just now. Son of Truth, can you hear me? I'm unmuting you. I think it's got network issues. We'll go straight to Kabil called. Whilst we're waiting for Son of Truth, we'll come back to you. Kabil called, let's hear from you. Go ahead. Unmute yourself, please. Then I'll go to Shiti Shongete. Okay, Kabil, go ahead. Kabil, go ahead.
Yeah, how are you? How are you, my fellow?
Greetings. Welcome, my brother. What would you like to say?
Yeah, I just like to add two things what you said, about the democracy going on in Africa. Because you see, all this corruption and everything happening in Africa is all in the name of democracy. Because they slave up on our ancestors through democracy, they colonize us through democracy. After they give that thing to us, we still embracing on it.
Yes.
Which African countries developed which democratic African countries developed right now? Which democratic African country is developed? We have to ask ourselves. Gaddafi was a dictator, but he was more developed and his citizens were more educated than any other African countries. The Sahel, now we have the rules of law in Sahel because of the militaries are ruling. We have our people who go to Oxford to learn democracy, to go to America. They just come up with the Western agenda to steal us, to put us in hunger, sickness, nothing changed. So Africans have to see that this is not your way. This is a way of a white colonial master to steal you and rob you, steal all of your futures, make you That's why I'm a Gambian, but we have been a President Jammeh for 22 years. Now we have a democracy in Gambia. We have a malfunction of our security. Any bad thing we are seeing it still killing people because we are proud that we are democratic. Which kind of democratic is that?
No.
A white man is democratic, but the white man is the most thief in the world, is going around the world stealing people in the name of democracy. So we Africans are proud to be democratic people. It is not in our value, it is not in our culture, it's not our way. We have to be like, no, it's time to us to remind ourselves, this is not our way. We have been dealing with this thing for so long, nothing changed. It's too sad to see Africa say, well, I'm from Democratic Republic of the Gambia. What do your democratic bring for you? Your democratic president, what do they bring for you? They are globalist people taking your money, take it to the Western world and save it there. When they die, you don't get it, they don't get it, their sons don't get it. It remains in the World Bank and the IMF for resources we need. A dollar is a paper money, euro is a paper money, pound sterling is a paper money. It's not a good currency. A real money is the resource, gold, diamond, uranium, and other things. And Africa, we have that in our feet. We have to have a leaders with the lion heart to rule, to lead us. Not a leader who will come and tell us, oh, homosexual is good, now we are living in a democratic country. If you want to be a homosexual, go inside your house and do it there. We are not a European nation. We are not a white people. We are the first people. We are the Nubians. We have to respect ourselves on that. Democracy will never solve our problem. Because democratic is built on that. They will assassinate.
Say on a live, because they get a bit TikTok. Use on a live, please.
Yeah, that's it. The Africans have to be more informed about democracy, what it brings. It brings the destruction of our society, our civilization. We are people who respect our elders. We find that in Africa. But now in any democratic country, there is no respect, a lot of prostitution, hunger. Nobody is caring about next man. So we are proud to come to Western world and work and do everything. We are just making them to develop because we are paying tax to them.
Wow.
Anyone in the diaspora, you know this. You are working in UK or in New York or in Italy or in Rome or anywhere you are a working class, just mere working class. They don't even count you. Their dogs are better than you. You got to go to Africa, pretend to be a rich man because I'm from UK, I'm rich, I'm this and this. You are just a working class man in the white man land. You don't care, you don't have no right. You just be there because he enslaved your people, he give you democracy so that you cannot uplift yourself.
Wow.
He will jail your good people and kill your good people. You'll be there, okay, clapping for him. That's it.
Yeah.
There
Yeah.
many
F1, everybody. F1 unalive. Just use the word unalive because they will bring the broadcast down. If you keep using the word KILL, they will get, I hear you.
Sorry
Please.
for that.
Thank you.
For that. But that's it. But we Africans have this time. We are in the last century. We have to see that no, we need a future in our continent. We don't have to be immigrants and working class people in somebody or someone's country. We've been enslaved everywhere of the globe, in 4 corners of the globe. We're still now. What work we do outside? We know. So the best thing for Africans to develop themselves is not a democracy, white man democracy. We have our own democracy. Our ancestors have been ruling themselves without knowing of the white man. So why would we be out of the white man democracy? For me, democracy is the evil tool that white man left to black man, to kill yourself and enslave yourself, to corrupt yourself and take your public fund and give it back to them, to hand over your resources, everything to them, so that they can call, hey, Africa is a third world country, we have NGOs to help them, we have a fund like 19 million for Kenya, for other countries. They will never solve your problem because they don't like you in the first place. If they like you, Africa was developed since in the time of slavery. They never like you. Because they are born to steal each other. They kill each other in Europe. At the time they see that there are other people outside to kill, they came out of Europe to go Asia.
My brother, 1 second, Kebil, we have to
stop.
Sorry,
I will put it there. Sorry.
Please, because they're going to bring it down. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow, listen, let me give you a round of applause for what you just said now. So many things, Look, we have to do our ways. What they say here is absolutely right. What you're saying here is absolutely right. It is time that we Africans recognize that this democracy is not meant for our continent. It is meant to ensure that we continue to give away our resources to the very people who are oppressing us. Let me quickly go to Shiti Shongete. No, Son of Truth, are you back? 1 second. Son of Truth, are you back? Then I'll let you talk.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes, I'm back, sir.
Okay, what would you like to say? Welcome on board, my brother. What would you like to say? Let's hear from you. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, sir. Thanks for your good work.
You're welcome.
I'm echoing.
That's okay now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm muted now. Go ahead. Carry on.
Hello? Okay, sir. Okay. Yeah, we are still on it. We are still on it. The thing is just that Africa, as a people, black race entirely need to understand themselves and be proud of themselves. Proud of being a black melanin. We are not proud of being Nigerians. We are not proud of being Africans. That is just the simple truth. Inferiority complex is contributing to the suffering that we are into, and that is what keep on selling us into slavery. That is why they keep on coming into our countries and our continents to enslave us, because we don't believe in ourselves. Believe in ourselves. We don't believe that we can do without the white people. We don't believe that. That is why our government always bring in a shouting for foreign investors. Foreign investors, when they want to go and discuss about Africa, they go to UK and discuss about Africa. They go to US. They go to South Korea. They go to other continents to go and discuss, like somebody that have issue in his family. Instead of him to discuss the issue and solve the problem in his family, he went out there in another man's family that is not even related to him to go and solve his problem. I will keep on saying that you can never solve you can them with your local problem, your problem. Everything that happens in anybody's life is local. Let us start solving our problem locally by being proud of ourselves first of all, being recognizing each other that we are brothers and sisters, being proud of that. Yeah, this is my country, this is my continent. Understand? So there's this song that Lucky Dube sang years ago. He said that you should teach people any you are in the world. Try to teach people and tell people good of your country, of where you come from, of your race, of your culture and your traditions. Teach the world who you are. You don't let the world teach you who you are. You don't let the world tell you who you are. Or you don't let the world influence you to make you feel that they are better than you. You understand? Take it upon yourself. Our nations are going down. Our countries are going down. Especially in country, our country's dignity. To restore our nation's dignity. For us to start with. Because our politicians are not proud to be a Nigerian or to be an African or to be a black man. That is why they are doing whatever they are doing just to enrich themselves and please their slave masters, please the Western people, because they don't care about you, they don't care about me. I always say that until Africa unites, I say when I talk about unity, I talk about a must unity for us to be able to salvage ourselves out from this slavery that we are. And how are we going to do that right now? Because Ibrahim Traore has already, and Sahel State have already shown us the way. They have already laid us the foundation. It's up to African youth most especially, because our fathers and our mothers are old. They cannot do anything right now. It's we, the youth, who our body and our bone is still strong. With our exposure and intelligence and the knowledge, we are the one to make our countries and our continent better again. It's up to us. Let us come together. See, if I know what I can do, if I know what I will do right now, to flood the streets, let everybody flood all over the country in Africa. Let Nigeria be flooded. Let everybody be flooded in the streets. Let us shut the countries down. Let us shut the countries down, because let me tell you one thing, we are shouting for freedom. Nobody can ever give you freedom. You don't beg for freedom. Freedom is being taken. Freedom is not being given. I've never heard a single people who got their freedom by begging their slave masters. When your slave master is enslaving you, your slave master can never let you go, especially when he or she is benefiting from you. Yes. When your slave master is benefiting from you, your slave master can never let you go unless you fight for yourself to free yourself out of slavery. Yes, the white people has been doing what they are doing. We've been blaming them. We've been telling them, yes, they are our problem. But honestly, our problem is domestic. Our problem is within ourselves. Until we agree that we have issues individually, we have differences in the agreements between ourselves and agree with that, and now become proud of our cultures and traditions as Africans, not being proud of a white man's savior, not being proud of a white man's religion or tradition. That is why I say that we first of all accept ourselves. That's when we start looking for a good leader like Ibrahim Traore, like Tiani and Jota, that is going to take the affairs of our countries forward. Not Western puppets, not people who are religious. All over African countries, all their presidents, all their government officials are religious because they believe in white man's God. Some of them are Muslims, some of them are Christians. And all of these people, they believe that there is a God somewhere, that is God's grace. See, I don't even want to go about to talk deep about religion, because that one is even the first of all, that if we want Africa to move forward right now, we need to end religion. We need to end that dangerous, the most dangerous tools, the most dangerous virus that they brought to us is religion. Religion is the one that have crippled our brain, our mental state, that ability to think. As a religious person, you cannot think. You cannot think for yourself, because you always believe that you are going to read a book and you're going to get your solution from reading a book called Bible and Quran. A theory that somebody wrote, cooked, and gave to you. They didn't even give it to you just willingly. You didn't accept it willingly. You accepted it by fire, by force, by slavery. Your ancestors went through slavery for almost 500 years. They forced this book into them to worship them. That's why they tell you, if you want to pray, Christian religion will tell you that if you want to pray, if you want to pray, close your eyes. While you're closing your eyes, they are stealing your resources. If you want to pray, close your eyes, kneel down. Do you know the meaning of kneel down? Do you know the meaning of kneel down? When somebody asks you to kneel down, whenever you kneel down, that means you are inferior to that person. You are a slave. A slave that they used to tell that they should kneel down. That's why they tell you, if you want to pray, kneel down and close your eyes. Then while you're kneeling down and closing your eyes, your resources is going. They have stolen everything from us. We keep on holding on all this religion, and we think that we are going to move forward. We're not going to move forward. We're not going to move forward with foreign religion in Africa. That is for sure. And I'm saying it, and I'm still saying it. I don't even care. This is my 12 years of saying it, because I woke up from mental slavery. I broke myself out of slavery. So, and I've gotten a lot of threats, including my family has been threatening me, including my family have been rejecting me, and they kind of disowning me. I said, I don't care. Even if the whole world is going to be against me. You see that religion? You see that thing I tell you that I cannot do? I can do it. You see, when it comes to religion, I can give up my life instead of me to go back to believe. That is it. So if Africa wants to wake up from mental slavery, let us first of all end religion in Africa. Simple as ABCD. From there, we can be able to install people that can work for the country, work for the people. Make sure that he restore the dignity of Nigeria and Africa. Not people who are going to be there to do whatever they like, answering command from the Western, from the whites. These people that brought us democracy, my issue is that these people are not even practicing democracy.
Yep.
Britain, they're not practicing democracy. These people are taking order from the royal house, from the royal family, from the monarch. UK is not independent. US the same time. If you go through USA, if you go through US Constitution, you can never spot a word called democracy. Democracy is an illusion. That's why the religious book tell you about heaven. Just like heaven is the illusion, that is how democracy is illusion. It's fallacies. It's tools that they use to control us. And I think we have slept enough. We've been sleeping. We've been sleeping. We need to wake up. Africa needs to wake up. Africa needs to wake up. We are 57 people here. We need to wake up. No God anywhere is coming to save Africa. I will say it and I will continue saying it. Nobody, no God anywhere, no Savior anywhere is coming to save you from any kind of slavery that you are. It is me and you, our collective efforts. Put aside our differences, put aside our tribes, put aside the countries, because they use countries to divide us, use flag, give us different flag. We see ourselves as different people. No. Africa is the same. Africa is one. Black race is one. Until we put aside our differences and our languages and come together as a people, as one people, we cannot do anything until we're done. So let me rest my case, sir. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you so much. I love you all.
Thank you. Love you too, my brother. I love you. Well said. Wow. everybody's on point. Son of Truth, I agree with him about religion. It's a major issue. And again, one of the things that I really like about what Ibrahim Traore is doing, he's not allowing anybody to tell him or dictate to him about his Africa first. Before any religion, he puts his people first. He doesn't care about your religion. He wants to see Africa working. He's got engineers, he's got polytechnics where they're going to train engineers to build bridges, skyscrapers, to build, to farmers, hospitals, mobile hospitals, mining. Everything is about gearing to give Africa the power that it will possess on our continent. So thank you very much, Son of Truth. Thank you very much. Let us go to Shiti Shongete. You've been waiting? Then I'll go to Bantu Queen. Shiti, go ahead. Let's hear from you. On mute. Thank you for waiting as well. Shiti, are you there? Shiti Shongete, can you hear me? Shiti, can you hear me? I'm going to unmute you. Can you hear me? Okay, good.
Yes, I can hear you.
Go ahead. Yeah. Great. Yeah. What would you like to say? Let's hear from you.
Oh, okay. I'm coming from Namibia, eh?
Good. Let's hear from you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just have a few things that I'm going to highlight on. Yeah, let me start with democracy. For me, as an African, proud African, I don't believe in democracy. That's number one. Number two, democracy was not made for us. Democracy is just a term being used to colonize us and to control us. And now it is coming to even our education system and into our homes now in Africa. And it's destroying our homes as we are speaking now. Our kids are ill-disciplined. They don't have manners anymore because of that democracy. And that's the idea of a white man. The white man wants to destroy your house, right? Destroy your education system using democracy. And we need to remember that this democracy it simply means demon crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You see now?
Mm-hmm.
So somehow, I relate to that. If Africa to unite, first of all, they must say no to democracy. You see? And then if we want to unite, we need to believe in ourselves. We need to accept ourselves. We need to believe that we are Africans, we are blacks, and we were made by nature, by that. So we need to believe in ourselves. And then I'll move to education system. This education system we have in Africa, these are scams. These are not education systems. I'm telling you. In Namibia here, I don't know about other countries, but I feel it's the same. In Namibia here, we are teaching agriculture, biology, chemistry, physics. But these subjects are not addressing, you will not find a topic that is talking about minerals, how they are mined, how they should be mined,
Exactly.
how they should be extracted, but they are within our soil. But someone somewhere in Germany, in Europe, is taught how to extract minerals that are not even in Europe. They are in Africa. But the education system we are given is given in such a way to blind us and to believe in stupid things. Myself, I'm a teacher. I teach agriculture. But you find me talking about photosynthesis. And then where does it fit in the future of the child? What does it address? People are being taught the real stuff. We are here, we are playing with our kids in the future for our countries. And we think we are doing the right things. And then from there, this education system needs to be revisited and it needs to be changed. It needs to be in our favor. Then from there, I will move to health system in Africa. So far, we are not producing our own medicine. Are you telling me our own people that we are producing in our schools, those guys who did pharmacists, those guys who did chemical engineering, are you telling me they cannot manage to make medicine? Obviously, they can. What happens? There is a company, that organization called WHO. They will not approve any medicine from Africa. Why? Because they want to make sure Africans, we depend on them. We buy medicine from them and some of these things. But because they are using their stomachs to think rather than their brains, they look at this and then they turn away from them.
Wow.
If we need to remind our politicians. Most of our politicians are stomach oriented. The moment they are told money, they stop thinking. They think using their stomach instead of Niger and the Mali. We need to pray for these guys.
Yes.
Because I know citizens are not happy and they are planning to kill.
On a live.
They did it to Gaddafi.
Say on a live. Say on a live. Don't use the word because say on a live, please.
Okay, please. Okay, Gaddafi was trying to unite Africans. What did they do to him? They organized a plot to assassinate him, and they did it very well. And in most cases, these guys, when they are assassinating our leaders, they do not use people from far. They take another fellow black, they give him money, his leader. That's what they do. Because most of Africans, we are stomach oriented, and that problem, if we don't stop it, it will make us suffer until Jesus will come. That's why we need to open up. We need to gather to organize ourselves, guys, using their currency because they are strong. Somebody's giving you $100 as a loan. When you are going to pay back, you pay back in your currency. How much are you going to pay? You are paying billions. Do you think you can afford to pay that debt? No. It's just to trap you and they take and something in the middle of service. I thank you very much. I surrender my case.
Wow. My brother, thank you. Look, I wrote down everything you said. You started off from you talked about democracy is not made for Africans. Then you said we must believe in ourselves. Then you went to education is a scam. And as a teacher, you gave your experiences that you are teaching the photosynthesis, but you're not teaching about what is in the land and the resources. You then went into we don't produce our own medicine. And of course they don't want us to be able to produce so that we will not be able to. We will be dependent. That we are paying. They are getting us to pay money for something they are making for us. They want us to be dependent. Then you talk about the currency.
Oh, yes.
So my brother, wow. Everybody, I hope you're all listening. This is so important. Please don't be a stranger. We'd love you to come back here again and talk to us more. And I'll keep stay in the background. I'll bring you back again. Let me hear from others. But thank you so much. Thank you so very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Really and truly, I appreciate you very much. Thank you. Let us go to Bantu Queen. Wow. I mean, Bantu Queen. Let's hear from you. What would you like to say? Pleasure having you. Greetings.
I'm echoing.
So it's done now.
Yeah, greetings to each and everyone on this live chat. Much love and respect from my heart. I put something on my content the other day about democracy because I was doing a little bit of research on democracy, and I'm like, democracy really it's supposed to mean freedom, right? It's supposed to mean people. There must mean people, and kratos in Greek is a Greek word. It means power. So democracy really is the power of the people. It's an old ancient Greek word. It's supposed to be the power of the people, but the people that have the power is those in the West. The people on the continent, we don't have the power.
Exactly.
So democracy is not really working for us. It's an European thing, not for Africa, because as what I see with my two eyes, nobody tell me. They just tell us what to do. They tell our leaders bark like a dog, they bark. How? Quack like a dog, they quack. So we the people have to start in the community with the youths.
Yeah.
We have to prepare the next generation. And that is why we who are here now, we are the chosen one that our ancestors rise up, wake up, remove us from our religion for us to come and preach this gospel. Not the gospel of the Bible, the gospel of Africa, the gospel to let the young people say, no, listen, you are not poor. We have everything in our resource. You're walking on gold, minerals, iron, in coltan, uranium. You are walking on these things. But most of the youths on the continent don't know these things. So they're constantly looking to the West, looking to the enemy, right? Looking to the white tea people. When I was on the continent, I was looking for land. And what I observe on the continent, the YT people come and they buy the best piece of land and they have this whole heap of land fence round and nobody can even pass. When you see these YT do that, there is something there on that spot. There is something they are doing. They're not just there, just living like that.
No.
They are doing something there. And then we have to go back to the leaders, because if the leaders don't sit and hear sit with the people. And when you're a true leader, you have to walk with the people, sit with the people, listen to the people, go in the community of the people and hear what the people have to say to you. Because you are working for the people, not the people for you. You are working for the people. But our leaders is not like that. So we as individuals know we have to start it. We have to start teach the youth how to take control and take authority and know their constitutional right and know what is going on the continent, because a lot of things, the mineral is removing right in front of their eyes and they don't even know that.
They have
They
the
don't
power.
even know. Oil is going out, gold is going out, uranium is going out, coltan is going out, diamond is going out, rubber is going out. And the youths them sitting on the corner with them and at their job thinking where the next meal to go hustle to bring some money going to give their parents, to cook little food for them small brothers and sisters. So we have to educate the youth, because few are these old people we can change. No, sorry. Few are these elders we can change. We can't change these elders. So we have to work with the youths who want change, who willing to change. Because the youth will listen. Because they're hungry, not only for food, but they're hungry for something else within themselves. These youth need to know that, listen, democracy is not working for the continent. So we have to take care of our land. Take care of your mother and your ancestral land in their own language. Don't let anybody come here. And the pastors are one of the biggest, wickedest, pure evil bitches them on planet Earth, because they are the one that will come in the community and say to the elders, oh yes, sell your land, because they are getting a fat brown envelope. And because our people in the community, are ignorant of the ignorant of not knowing, and they believe in their pastor more than they believe in their God. Anything what the pastor tell them to do, them do. So they sign something and a little bit more from that. Them get kicked off of them land. So we have to educate the youths in all of this, and all what we are saying, we have to work with the youths. We have to work with the youths. You know, these people don't know their constitutional right. They don't know nothing. And when they are signing documents, they don't know that they're supposed to have somebody there with them who understand when they speak in their dialect. Not because they speak in their dialect. A person can speak to you in your own language and you still don't understand what they're saying. But they have to break it down. Break it down. Say, if you sign paper, you're gonna lose your land. That's what it really means. But don't use no big words and no pretty words. Break it down to the level of the individual. And when we start to do that, and that is where a lot of people lose their land, lose this, lose that, because the big words. And when they tell you the meaning of the big words, it's something totally different from what you understand. Like democracy. That democracy is the power of the people. But there's no democracy for Africa. Because the people, if they go on the street to demonstrate, the only leader analyzing them.
Yes.
The own people who look like them, analyze them, because you're standing for their rights and their constitutional right. You know what I mean? So we have to start. Charity begins at home, and we have to start. Whatever we are doing on this live, we have to deal with the youths. We have to have our focus on the youths. With the youth, it's all about the youth, because we have to make a better life for them. We have to try our best. Our ancestors wake us up for us to teach the youths. The youths on the continent, the youths in the Caribbean, and even those abroad in the West. Because those are in the West, they are crazy. They don't know who they are. They don't know their culture. They don't know nothing. Because as the brother said before, a lot of the parents, when they leave Africa and the Caribbean and come here, they totally throw a stone behind them. That means they totally forget about their culture, their tradition, and they take on the white tea culture and tradition, and it is messing up our young people's mind. They are very confused. So we have to continue.
Wow.
Continue push our righteous narrative towards our young people. When we see they do anything that is disrespectful and social media, if we talk about it, expose them, let them know that what you're doing, it is wrong. Because a lot of them is doing some crazy thing, the women, the men, and it is very disrespectful to our ancestors and to them. So we have to make them know, anytime them do anything wrong, speak about it. All these bladders, Citizen Highway, all the rest, Survivor, call them out and say that is wrong. We need them to focus. We need them to focus. And the next thing I like to touch quickly, because we speak up against the impacts and we seriously reject it. You see what happened. I don't know if you see. We all see what happened. When we lose our fear, they lose their power. We ain't going to take no more bullshit from them anymore. Right? We have the power within ourselves, within our... We need the young people to stand up straight. Too long, their backs have been bent. And we, the mothers and the sisters, the righteous one, we will stand with them. We need to focus on the youths.
Yes.
Because that is the right now they're afraid of Africa are waking up. And our ancestors and the universe and our divine source know why we are awake, because we are not afraid anymore. We are not afraid. So we have to focus on the youth, continue to speak the truth out there, call out the youth when they do something that is disrespectful, so them can know, say, change what you're doing and doing something different. And I'm so happy and I'm so grateful for somebody like Citizen AY, Survivor, Spice, and Al Kabula, all the righteous bloggers who we fight against impacts, and we, the people who come on the live, who reject impacts. I'm so humbled and I'm so thankful to all of you bloggers, because no, it is no more. Hey, it is no more. We give thanks to our righteous.
Exactly.
Yeah. Our righteous ancestors. We give thanks to the universe, Mother Nature, and our divine source, the self-existing one, who before existence exists. The energy, the power, we give thanks. We're not afraid anymore, and we're going to continue to fight this backlog. We're going to this good fight. Our young people have to wake up and realize that the world, the West cannot do without Africa.
Exactly.
The West don't have anything at all. The UK don't have any resources. They don't. They cannot breathe, they cannot sleep, they cannot eat without the continent of Africa. And that is what our young people need to know. That's my few cents.
Wow. Bantu Queen. You spoke like a true heroine, a warrior, a warrioress. Honestly, I'm so grateful. We need to hear, like you said, look at what happened with the Mpox. Now they've now said, oh, it is no longer a threat, because we didn't allow it. Because if you look at go on my timeline, I've been talking about the Mpox, that no, this came from Denmark. I put the root, I put the connection evidence. We are completely not going to accept this nonsense anymore. As Africans, we owe it to ourselves and the coming generation to make sure that all of the lies they told to us and made us believe in, we make sure that our youth will wake up and never ever accept this. So Bantu Queen, thank you so much for that. And thank you for your comments there. We need to educate our youth. Again, on this platform, we talk about the Constitution so many times. We are still working on that. And please, we need your support. So donations that you're making to us and you give, we welcome that. Please help us, because we need this Constitution in local languages so people understand their rights in the language. They've been using the language of English, French, and Portuguese to confuse us and make us believe in the lies and make us powerless. We must take back our power. We must. Let me show you a video before I go ahead. Let me show you a video. I want you to listen to this video intently. They are running scared in Europe. They are running scared. I'm going to play you this video, then we'll come and talk about it. Listen to this.
Que l'Afrique a besoin, nous avons plus besoin de l'Afrique, nous avons plus besoin de l'Afrique que l'Afrique a besoin de nous. Je le répète, nous avons plus besoin de l'Afrique que l'Afrique a besoin de nous.
Et c'est que l'Afrique est un continent en pleine mutation, qu'il dispose de grandes richesses dans tous les sens du terme et qu'il a un potentiel de croissance très important. Dans cette lutte, il apparaît évidemment que la France doit se doter d'une nouvelle stratégie africaine. Il faut une véritable filière Afrique au Quai d'Orsay et valoriser les carrières. Nous devons aussi recréer un institut des hautes études de l'Afrique.
Nous avons une grande tradition africaine, mais c'est peut-être notre problème d'être trop proche de l'Afrique. Nous sommes trop proches historiquement, parce que nous avons joué un rôle essentiel, un rôle colonial. Ce qui se passe en Afrique est évidemment directement à nos portes. Et donc, nous ne pouvons, nous Français et nous Européens, nous ne pouvons absolument pas nous désintéresser de cette affaire. Nous essayons de passer d'une phase historique très longue de domination à une phase historique très difficile à faire émerger de bienveillance et de coopération, que ce rapport sera le point de départ d'une réflexion en continu sur nos relations avec l'Afrique, car c'est vraiment au cœur de notre vocation que de tenter d'éclairer des voies nouvelles dans la relation entre la France et l'Afrique.
Let me play that again. I want you to listen to the beginning, because there was something I want you to listen to the words that he said there. Go ahead.
Que l'Afrique a besoin, nous avons plus besoin de l'Afrique, nous avons plus besoin de l'Afrique que l'Afrique a besoin de nous. Je le répète, nous avons plus besoin de l'Afrique que l'Afrique a besoin de nous. Et c'est
que l'Afrique est un continent en pleine.
He said, we need Africa more than Africa needs us in French. That is what the guy was saying. He said, we need Africa more than Africa needs us. So they have worried. This is not just in, and he talked about Europe. The entire European structure is worried about the awakening. What Ibrahim Traore has said, that that how is woken up Africans. They are really worried because they now understand that we are no longer prepared to accept this. So we have to educate ourselves. I'm bringing this to you to make sure that I need you to know that the work we're doing is working. What we cannot relent. What we are doing is working. We cannot relent. They are so afraid right now. Because, Bantu Queen, you're right. They're so afraid. They are so afraid of the fact that Africans are now deciding, no, we don't want your, these are our resources. We will do what we want. We will do it the way we want. You don't have to tell us what is going on. So it's a very important message that I'm trying to bring to you all. And I wanted to really bring that into the mix so that people will understand. They said, France needs Africa more than Africa needs us. That's what they want. And these are the kind of things we need to talk about. I'll pause there. Let me hear from Ochocha. Let's hear from you. What would you like to say? Go ahead. Go ahead.
I know you have already said yourself. Hello.
Hello. Go ahead.
Yes, how are you, brother?
Good, thanks. What would you like to say?
Yeah.
What would you like to say?
Are you allowing it to be on?
Yes. We'd like to hear your contribution. What would you like to say? We would like to bring you.
Okay.
We want to hear from you. Go ahead.
I'm Kolo Showun Charles from Uganda.
Welcome.
The admin of United States of Africa. We have formed a WhatsApp group. So we are running almost there. We are now almost 302 people in that group of United States of Africa. I hope some people here also know about the group. Thank you. So yesterday we had a meeting, and our main purpose of that meeting was to bring more people like you, one of you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm interested. I'm definitely interested. So what is it called? What is your group called? Please let me know. What's your group called? Ocho Charlie. Please tell me what's your group called? I'm definitely interested. And this is what we need to do. We need to have groups like this. We have different groups. We have the Africa Project, and definitely these are kind of things we need to be looking at. And it's about working together. I will do. Yes. Abase Conte. I will check it. Exactly. We will do that. Abase Conte, you're right. We should check everything that is being said and whatever group that people are asking us to join. Oh, he's left. Okay, that's fine. We will check that. I've written the name Charlie Conte. I've let the name out. But the thing is, you're right. We must check everything because we have to make sure that whatever group that we're following, they're actually really talking about Africa. Bantu Queen. E.I. Evans, where are you? Okay, that church. Okay, yes. So, I guess let me go to Wilson Emeka. Wilson, you haven't spoken. Sorry, I just realized I hadn't spoken. Let me unmute you. You have not spoken at all. Let's unmute you. Let's hear from you. Then I'll bring in somebody else as well. If you want to come up, just throw me an invite. I'll bring you up. Wilson Emeka, I'm unmuting you. Whilst we're waiting for for Wilson Emeka to join us, listen to the words again. Listen.
Que l'Afrique a besoin, nous avons plus besoin de l'Afrique, nous avons plus besoin de l'Afrique que l'Afrique a besoin de nous. Je le répète, nous avons plus besoin de l'Afrique que l'Afrique a besoin de nous. Et c'est
que l'Afrique est un continent en pleine mutation, qu'il dispose de grandes richesses dans tous les sens du terme et qu'il a un potentiel de croissance très important. Dans cette lutte, il apparaît évidemment que la France doit se doter d'une nouvelle stratégie africaine. Il faut une véritable filière africaine.
So they now know that they have to adopt a new strategy in Africa because Africans are waking up. The point I'm making, okay, Ocho Charlie, that's fine. The point I'm making here is this. What we are doing on platforms like this is having impact. They know that we are reaching more people. They know that they cannot control the narrative anymore. They know that Africans no longer believe in the press that we've been told to believe in. We no longer believe their lies. So what we are saying, let me go, Ocho Charlie, I'll bring you back up if you wanted to talk, and then I'll bring in Wilson Emeka again. So Ocho Charlie, go ahead. So what we are saying is we have to be aware. Go ahead, Ocho Charlie. Yeah, you were saying something. Go ahead. Let's hear you. Then I'll bring in Wilson Emeka.
Okay,
go ahead.
thank you so much.
So tell us about this group. What's this group called? What's your group called again, please?
It's called United States of Africa.
Okay. And what
we
is
this group with the?
Go ahead.
Yeah, we formed this group with a guy from South Africa. Now, so far, we have a journalist from Gambia.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday, we asked her. She shared some video from Congo, whereby that video brought some idea that we need to bring people who are fighting for the Pan-Africanism. Then again, we have to add a lawyer, and then a journalist, which are on the ground, so that whatever we are doing, it can reach where it was supposed to be going. Because currently, we don't have much support, but we need people who are willing to work with us. Because we can be in a meeting like this, but our words is going to just end here. But we need people who can take action. Those are the people we are needing there in that group, because the group is really performing well now.
Okay.
Because so far we have already we launched a T-shirt for all of us. We have to be on that T-shirt. It doesn't matter where you are. It is wearing the photo of this president of ours, Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger. That's the photo in front.
Yes.
Then behind the group logo. So we want to make more people to come to join and we make this movement together, because if we have people like you in that group, I think we are going to make it.
Okay.
It is as you with the future of Africa.
Yes.
Without us, we are no longer going to make anything, because these presidents we are seeing, our government in Africa here, they are under the whites, because they are the one to select the president in Africa. We don't have any say as the vote, as the voters.
1 minute. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Ocho Charlie. Go ahead.
So, like now, if you want to select a government in Africa, they are the one who is monitoring our votes. We don't have any option. They bring, because they already have the loans in that country. So to make things to work better for them, they will bring somebody who it's going to serve them not the people. But the people, the guy who's going to come for us will talk, I'm going to do this and this and this. But when the person has already gone there in the government, it's gone. Like you have seen the example there in Kenya, what is happening in Kenya. That guy came with a good motion that he's going to do this and this for Kenya, but you know what is happening now. It is not him who's doing it, because he has already signed that he's going to serve them. So it is now our responsibility as a youth to come together. Me, I'm not an Ugandan. I'm an African. I don't call myself an Ugandan.
No.
Because the border was created to separate us African. If there's something happening in Congo, I will not have any say because I'm an Uganda. That's how they have created the border, to separate us. But if we are all Africans, anything is happening somewhere, you find that all of us, we are there fighting for that place. This is what we have to do. Otherwise, we are not going to make it. Unless we are united, that's why we can defeat these people. They knew that if Africa are united, there's no any way we can fight them. We are very strong people. We can survive any situation.
Exactly.
This is the reason why they are afraid that Africa should not wake up. But it's us now, youth, we have to fight it.
Exactly.
If we are still putting this type of things in the media, seriously, we are going to pull each and every puppet in Africa to go out.
Exactly.
Because the moment you want to bring your whatever, you are planning to destroy Africa, the youths are there, they are going to protest.
Exactly.
They are going to pull you down.
Exactly.
Let us unite, Africans. Let us unite the youth.
Okay.
The power belongs to youth. That's what I believe.
Thank you.
If we have come strong and together as the family, we can change anything in Africa. Now we have a light. We have Ibrahim Traore. What he's doing, it is the light for us youth. That's where we can begin. Let's give him the hope that what he's doing, it is good for us youth. So let's support him. Let's support those guys who have agreed that Africa can wake. Let us give them support. I really don't know if there's somebody who have a way that we can join those people, even if they are army, whatever. People are there in my group who are willing to join that other people there in Burkina Faso to fight for that people. This is what we need.
Yeah.
Because Africa is for Africa.
Okay. Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's what I can say. But I will come each and every year to join us.
Okay. Please, what I'd like you to do is inbox me your number for your WhatsApp group, and then I'll join and we'll see what happens with that. I like the idea.
Thank you so much.
So inbox me a number and we'll join and let's see, because we need to really amplify what you're saying here. So let's go ahead. Mlaga, go ahead. You want to say something? Go ahead, Mlaga. Yeah.
Yes. Just moving on from what people have been saying. Everyone has been talking about education and the things that have been working negatively against us, like religion. So focusing on education, I'd like to say that should be the starting point, because I think the mental state of our leaders at the moment is wrong. But if you look at what happened to Russia, I'm not in full support of Russia, because I know that at the end of the day, even though they act nicely towards us, they are all about themselves.
Yeah.
The real reason why Russia likes Africa is because they...
Sorry, go ahead. So carry on.
Okay. I was just saying the reason why Russia likes Africa.
Turn down his speakers.
Go ahead.
Oh, what's that? Sorry?
So it's okay. I've done it. I've done it this end. Let's hear him for a bit. Can you hear me now? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm speaking. I don't have anything else. I just have my my one device.
Okay.
But I was just saying that Russia likes us because at the end of the day, they also want our resources. So what they're simply doing is they're saying we're not going to come in a direct way. We're going to pretend to be their friends. But at the end of the day, they want our resources. So for us to see these things clearly, we need the education to be very radical so that the group of youth that's coming through comes through in the right way. And if you look at religion, yes, religion is not good for us. But if we had to say, let's just shut down all churches, all mosques, we'll lose a lot of people. What I could say we can rather do is use that space to radicalize our people. At one point, we had Martin Luther King and Malcolm X acting within those religious spaces. So religious spaces can be revolutionary too if people say the right things in those places. But if we work from the education itself, we can teach people the true history about what has been happening and what has happened to us. And then by educating the youth at a young age, they'll be able to see by themselves that, religion has got no place in African empowerment, and democracy has got no place in African empowerment. And we've still got people who are alive, who were there in the 60s when Africa started to gain the so-called illusion of independence. Some of the people are still alive. So we need to find these people and gather as much information as possible and document it. In the 60s, we signed a lot of bad contracts, a lot of bad bilateral deals. And these deals are still in place right now. This is why we cannot manufacture. It is written. There's an investigational journalist called Matt Kennard. I know he's a white man, but if you follow what he's saying, he pinpoints some of these bilateral deals where companies come into Africa and they say we're going to manufacture cars. And because these companies are now manufacturing cars, it means we can no longer manufacture cars in the same country. So we have to cancel these bilateral deals. Otherwise, whoever comes in is still going to be controlled by those bilateral deals. The people are still there, so we have to bring these people forward, let them show us what's written on paper so we can tear these things up. And then also on education, I like your music.
Thank you.
But I have to ask myself, why is it I didn't know about your music? I did not know about your music because we do not control that space. So we need to start controlling that space because music is also education.
Yes.
Theater is also education. So if we're spending our time on Netflix, what do you think our brains is going to happen to our brains? I mean, just take a look on Netflix, the kind of things which they are teaching us. They're teaching us so many foreign cultures which have got nothing to do with us. Hip hop, when it started, a lot of people are still young. They don't know that when hip hop started, it was revolutionary. But we allowed our oppressors to take over the hip hop space. You still got a man called Professor Griff. He was a member of the group called the Public Enemy.
Yes.
When Public Enemy started, it was teaching the youth about the wrongs which the American government was doing. What did America do? They got rid of Public Enemy and then they brought up NWA and all these negative hip hop groups. And this is why hip hop is a mess right now, teaching our youth bad things. But now look what's happening to our Afrobeats. While we are sleeping, they're starting to mess up Afrobeats. Burna Boy is not a new artist. When Burna Boy started, we weren't really paying that much attention because he was signed by an African producer, record distributor. The minute he got signed by Atlanta Records, that's when we started saying, oh, look at Burna Boy. But look what he's doing now. He goes on stage, sometimes he's wearing a dress. You see what they're doing to him. So this is why we now need to take, the way we're saying, let's control the educational space, we also need to control the entertainment space. So let's support Citizen A. We don't want to see him for a few hours a day. We want this channel to be 24 hours. So let's find a way of putting our resources together so he can operate 24 hours, so he can bring people maybe to help him, so that part of his channel can be music, part of it can be theater, entertainment, but we've got something that can give us the right education 24 hours. These are the things which we need to work on. I'm happy to put my little bit, whatever I can contribute. I'd love to see people joining, supporting Citizen A, so we can hear what's happening in different parts of Africa, what's happening in the north, south, east, west. That's what we need. We don't need Netflix. We don't need Hollywood. We don't need Western music. I want to hear different types of African music. And then to finish off, I think it would be nice if we could also, we've spoken a lot of nice things about Captain Tory. But let's find a week. Let's decide a week when we can honor him. We know they've tried at least 56 times to unalive him. Let's find a week where we can all put his picture on our WhatsApp profiles, on our TikTok profiles. That will send a message telling the West that we can see what they are doing. What they are doing, we can see. It's also sending a message to other leaders saying that is the standard we now require. If you are not doing what Captain Ibrahim is doing, we do not need you. We do not need a leader who is saying, vote for me first, and then I'll do this. We want a leader who is going to start doing something. Say, I'm now doing this. I now need you to help me continue what I'm doing. We don't want focus anymore. So it would be nice if you can find a week when you can all say, let's put our profiles, let's put Captain Ibrahim on our profile for a week and call it the Captain Ibrahim Week, something like that, where we all honor him, so that everyone, even the young people, will know who this man is, because this is going to be a big part of our history. It needs to be documented so that our future generation can learn and copy. I'm going to step down now and join the comments, but I'm here listening to everyone. Thank you very much.
Wow. Wow. I am moved. Mlaga, my brother, I am very moved. I am very moved that you consider this platform a platform that we need round the clock. And the message that we always try to bring is of truth, of honesty, of awareness about what is going on across the whole of Africa. And the fact that you said that, I am touched. I'm really grateful. I am really, really grateful. It means so much to me that you've said that. Because what we've always wanted to do, I'm of the generation, I was lied to. Religion messed with my brain. I'm telling you. I'm not lying. Religion, with that religion, it messed with my brain. I had a car accident in 2005. That was the beginning of my awakening. I didn't know anything about Africa. I didn't know any of that, but the awakening, the book. Then a friend said I should read Sheikh Anta Diop's book, and that was it. And that began my journey of connecting back to what it means to be African. Now, I don't want others to actually go through that misinformed manner. Everything about Africa was made to be negative, and we're now beginning to wake up from that. So for you to see this platform in that way, in the way it's intended, which is of truth, honesty, awareness, encouraging Africa and empowering Africans to become free in their own continent, I am truly grateful, and I thank you. I really thank you, and I hope many of you watching that, please support us. We do need that support. We want this platform to actually be something that's going to be going around 24/7, and we want to be doing programs. And like I said, we want to do a program. I love the suggestion about Abraham Traore Week. Then we want to do videos. We want to have a section where we're having music, where there's going to be only music about positive music from African across the whole of Africa, where we're talking about empowering Africans in various languages, because that's what we need. We have to start promoting ourselves. We don't need Atlantic Star or whatever. We don't need any record label from the West. No, we can develop, because what they are putting in, when you allow somebody to control what your thoughts, your music, your food, you are not in control. And they are in control of all of these areas. So I'm so grateful, Mlanga, my brother. I'm really, really touched. Please tap, and share. So let me just make sure I've added you, my brother. I've added you. So
I think it's my turn.
Yes, Wilson, go ahead. Yes, thank you very much, and thank you for waiting. I did call you, but you were away early on. Let's hear from you, Wilson. It's a pleasure. Please go ahead.
Good afternoon,
Good afternoon.
my fellow African.
Good afternoon and welcome. What would you like to say?
I want to use this opportunity to thank the Sahara head of state, like a person like Ibrahim Traore.
Yes.
That has been doing a marvelous job. But in this case, we don't have to relax on that the battle has been won. The battle is just started. Why do I say so? If you look to the antecedent of what happened to Etemo Sankara
Mm-hmm.
of the same Guinea Conakry,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
we should know what happened to him.
Mm.
We should know what happened to Patrick Lumumba.
Yes.
We
Patricia.
should know what happened to this man in Ghana. What's his name? Nkrumah. We should know what happened to so many of our Pan-African leaders that have been killed,
Unalived.
unalive by these same people, this same group of people. I want to plead to you, host, that you should tell the people that coming on your program, we don't need so much research of what has happened. We need solution. We need to educate our people. Even in the so-called Bible, they said, my people perish lack of knowledge. So now you see there is a power in knowledge. So now, how do we go about this knowledge? Knowledge is free if you want to understand about it.
Exactly.
It's just like they say democracy. Democration of grace. That is what it is. It's never a democracy as they mean.
Yeah.
It's just to cage people's mind that you are having democracy. Now I want to come to something that has been happening so that our people will open their eye. See, what is happening in Congo? Nobody is saying about it. What is happening in South Sudan?
Nobody's saying anything.
Nobody is saying about it. What is happening in even in Nigeria?
Yeah.
Nobody is saying anything about it. What is happening in Sahara Desert? All those places, forming groups of terrorists that is unaliving our people. I want to use this opportunity to ask every black person on this planet Africa.
My brother, you got 5 minutes. 1 second.
Of Africa.
1 second. You got 5. I'll give you 5 minutes. Go ahead. I'm just gonna go out and come back, but I'm listening to you. 5 minutes. Carry on.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'll be back. Go ahead.
So
I'm listening.
Now,
back in a minute.
What I'm saying is that in South Sudan, the two generals are fighting. Who are they fighting? They are killing their self-called people. Why should the innocent people pay the price of what they don't know about? Why can't they go to the bush or the desert and fight? Why must it be where the innocent people living? Why must these people in Congo, where must for Kagame and his own so-called group forming all kinds of terrorist groups and be unaliving their same people that you pretend that you are protecting? I don't think there's any protection here. This is unaliving our people. I want this message to go to all the African leaders who are following these people. They dish them orders to do to your people. You said there are people elected them to lead you. And for you to lead, is it to unalive your people? To lead, is it when your people said that they don't like you? Is it to lead when your people said, what you are doing, we don't want you anymore? Then you will impose yourself and be killing them. Anyway, I want to say this again. This Christianity they brought to us, this Islamics they brought to us, it's no longer working. There's too much deceit. There's too much lies on what they brought to us. And our brothers and sisters, they take it up and be extorting their people. There's no truth. If they say that Jesus come to this earth to save mankind, can you tell me whether any white man will die for you? Tell me where anyone will have been here. You know what they told us before. They don't believe that we will come to Europe anymore. They don't believe. But now we have come. We see that the white man is not even serving the God they told us. They are not serving the God they told us about. What I'm proposing for African people is this. We have to go back to our culture. We have to go back to where we come from. We have to go back to what we believe. Any political leader that want to rule us, that want to be the head of affairs, to take an oath, an African oath, not the Bible, not the Quran. When they do this, all this corruption, all this killing, all these shenanigans will go off from Africa. Let me tell you people another story. Last year, or last 2 years, Italian government, we are having problem with French government because they asked French government, they asked the European Union to add more money on their immigrant fund. Then the French government said no, that they have been giving Italian government so much money, and Italian are still requesting for 20 billion again, that nobody should give to them. They should account for the one they have been given to. Do you know what happened? African people, now the Italian got angry and said, no, you are the cost of the problem of the Africa. We are never there. We never colonize anybody there. And if you want us to tell them what you have been doing, that you have been collecting 400 billion per annum every year. French government has been collecting 400 billion dollars every year from Africa.
500. In fact, it's 500 billion. 500 billion.
Okay, you say so. Okay, now this 500, do you know what they give to Europeans? They give people peanuts. Now the French government said they can. Italian government said they can say more. They can show more. What did the French government do? They said they should approve the 20 billion for them. Minus 20 billion from 400. Is it not 380? They are still keeping.
Yeah.
Okay. So now, who are they deceiving? We are the cause. I said, and I want to repeat this. Anybody who want to be African leaders, if we want to wake up, we should go back to our tradition.
Exactly.
If you want to be our leader, you have to take an oath. You have to take an African oath before you lead us. Another African man that Jesus died for you. Jesus can never die for any black man. You should know that. Even if there is any miracle, white man will never want you to see it. White man will never give you miracle for free.
Truth.
We have been slaves for 400 years. Tell somebody should tell somebody should tell somebody. That is when we wake up from this slumber. We are sleeping. Look at what is happening. China called the whole African head of state.
Yeah.
And dashed them $50 billion. This is what has been happening in. We gather all of them and dash them money. Please, I want to tell African again, and African heads of state, and anybody who have a link to them, if you want to sign any contract with any white man, if you want them to invest, let them invest within mineral resources.
Exactly.
If it is manpower, let them stop giving you money. Money is a paper.
It is.
Attach value on it. That is all.
Exactly.
Money cannot solve the problem of Africa.
No.
It's only if you invest in a human capital. That is when you will solve the problem of Africa. Or is Africa, are they not good to drive electric cars? Africa, are they not good to enter on the underground tunnel? Or Africa, are they not good to have 24-hour electricity? Or Africa, are we not good to drink a good pump of water?
Echoing, too much echoing.
Okay, sorry, carry on.
Now, lastly, where I'm going to go now is about the wars in Africa. I want to plead on all the old heads of state that is still living with wars. Please, I want to ask you, who are the people that designated to be unalive? Who are the people? Is it not the same people you claim that you are leading? Because they say the primary responsibility of a government is to protect life and property. Why are these people unaliving their people? Why are they unaliving their people? Brother, why I'm saying that you will have to do a more work on this African movement is that we need the local journalists, we need some lawyers to be involved, we need some what do you call it, activists to be involved on this our movement. If not, we are doing not less. If you come to Europe where I reside now, most of our brothers are depressed, even our sisters. Some of them are sleeping on the street. Some of them, even to go back to Africa is better than for them to stay in Europe. Some of them are dying in the Mediterranean Sea. If the leaders claim what they are leading, they are good, why will your brother will be taking risk in the Mediterranean Sea to come to Europe? Ask yourself, what you are doing does it worth it? Driving your people away from their ancestral homes. You claim that you are leading them. You claim that what you are doing is best for them. And they are living in abject poverty. Look at all around Africa. It's only fight. Everywhere. We are having fights everywhere. We are having fights, whereas there's no real fight. I don't know any African country that is even producing ammunition. I don't know. There's no African nation. That is what I thank God for. But today, Africa is full of arm. Who are giving them this arm? Is it not the Europeans? We should be wise and know what we want. We should be wise and know that we are from one father and one mother. Nobody should tell you that a man in Zimbabwe and a man in Tanzania is not a brother. It's just a boundary barrier. And this boundary barrier is to make us to feel that we are the same. We are not the same. And these Europeans are living well. You can travel from Italy to even to France without no control, but you cannot even travel from Nigeria to Togo. You see the problem? You see the problem they are creating. They are not talking about. And lastly, please, I just want to drop this one so that our people will know. A man called Bill Gates, that is one of the most world richest. He is interested to reduce the population of Africa as well. Now, I want every African to be attentively. Please, whichever NGO you
my English is not good, so I'll try.
Oh, one second,
When
Felicia.
somebody is speaking, can you turn your mic off, please? It's very echoing.
Okay, we'll do. Thank you very much. Thank you for that. Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm Ghana, and then now I'm UK. So I will be happy with you guys, and then sometimes I call Ibrahim Traore my boyfriend because I love him so much. So he done well, and then he be bold. So I'm happy with the Burkina people. So sometimes the Ghana our leaders is not good. So they are destroy our land and then everything and destroy with Ghana their waters, and then they allow the China people, and then they destroy our forests and then we are water. So when we are talking to them, they don't listen. So if anything happen with Ghana, we need help. So Burkina people, we remember with Ghana. That's our problem. So thank you so much.
Wow, thank you.
Let me say
my
this. I'm
sister,
African American.
thank you so much for that, Felicia. Well said. And we hear you. And you listen, you did well. I mean, there are so many women that actually want they love Ibrahim Traore, and I can see that.
Let me say this.
Yeah, go ahead. But well said, Felicia, and thank you for
I'm
your
an
comments.
African American.
Yeah, go ahead.
I salute my brother.
Yeah, welcome.
So far, he the only one that got the right ideology.
Yeah.
He the only one.
Yeah.
Africa for Africa. Period.
Yes.
Non-negotiation. You control your own industries. It's insane for any nation to allow somebody else to control your port, your airport. That's literally insane. Control your minds. You go to China and tell China you want to control that. Because they wouldn't even approach you with that. Because they know that's insanity to even approach a person with that foolishness. Only thing Africa needs. Only religion Africa needs. Only aid Africa needs is science and technology.
Wow.
Let me explain something to you. Don't you know they were right up in China right now and shut China down if China didn't have science and technology?
Yeah.
That's the only thing keeping them from running up in there. That's the only thing gonna keep your resources is science and technology.
Yes.
Send your kids to school to be engineers, scientists, and business people to come back to build the industries and build and improve your science and your technology. If without a defense, you got nothing. If you can't protect your resources, you poor. So you ride around with your BMWs, your Mercedes, all you want to. You can't protect it. Anytime they want to run in there and take it, they can take it. Because you got no way to protect it. Until you start investing in science and technology, you're a poor person. I don't care how much gold and silver you got. If you can't protect it, you're poor. Bottom line. Because anybody can come and take it.
So true.
And you let somebody come in your country and deforest your country, go to China and try to deforest one of their forests and see what happens.
No. They won't do that.
You got to be insane to even put up with that. It's time for the youth to rise up and get rid of these old heads that don't think logical. Get rid of them. Do what America do. You know what controls the United States? It's called a deep state. That's an elite group of people who have a special interest in America. Whenever you don't go along with that, you know what happened. And you see what happened to Donald Trump. You already know what happened. That's what Africa needed. Y'all need to create a secret society that's all about progress in Africa. And whoever don't meet that progress, either you get out the way or you know what happened. I ain't got to tell you.
No.
Take care of it.
Yeah.
That's how you should be moving. No more playing, no more games.
No.
Either you for progress or you out of here if you stand in the way. Give them an opportunity to step down. If they don't step down, you know what to do. Don't play around with them.
Yeah. Wow.
Invest in science and technology, and Africa problem is over with. You don't see them run up in Korea, do you? Korea can't feed itself, but they ain't running up in there. You know why? They got science and technology. They got something to keep them out of there. Until y'all get that, you will always be pressed.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well said. One second, please. One second.
Okay, is it my turn now?
1 second. Yes. Nature, it'll be your turn next. Nature.
We can't hear you.
Nature, it'll be your turn next. Let me just say something quickly to John Paul. John Paul, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate what you said there. And the last bit about having our own protection is so important. And I hope many of us are listening. We need to have our own protection. Because if you don't, once you have a protection, they're not going to be messing with you. And that's what we need to be doing. Go ahead.
Exactly. Without that, like I say, North Korea is a poor country. There's no match compared to what Africa is. It's not even close to what compared to Africa. But they ain't running in there. Why? Because one thing they did, they said we might not have the resources, but we can have the technology and the science to keep them out of here. And you can well afford it. You have the gold and stuff to manufacture everything you can have the revenue to make it happen. You need weapons of mass destruction. Bottom line, well, for that, they'd be up in Russia right now, shutting Russia down. Because Russia have that science and that technology, they can't run up in there.
Exactly.
And the same thing, till you get that, you will always be a victim. Bottom line.
Thank you. Wow. Thank you so much, John Paul. Thank you. And that's something, this message is what we want all of us to be thinking about and really going about and planning and making sure we can actualize this on the African continent, because these leaders are going to get all of these funds and everything else. They can just unalive them anytime they want. They are defenseless. They are literally, there's nobody on the African continent safe because we have no security. And that is the
Facts,
reality.
brother.
So, and these are the key things that we need to talk about. You know, even those who are getting all this money and everything else, money is not security. You actually have to have real security. You need real security, like John Paul is saying, and that's one of the things we need to factor in.
Money is not security. You
exactly.
have to go.
Exactly.
If money was the solution, you have all the gold, all the resources in Africa.
Exactly.
You would be safe.
Exactly.
If that was the solution.
Exactly.
The solution is science and technology. Give you some weapons of mass destruction, and they will leave you the F alone. I promise you that.
Now, thank you very much.
I got a
Thank
message
you.
for John Paul.
Okay, now, yeah, go ahead. Nature at its best. Thank you very much, John Paul. Go ahead. Nature at its best. Go ahead. Let's hear from you.
Host, can you turn off your mic? Okay, John Paul, I heard what you said and you spoke well, but I got a message for you. You know, you African Americans, including the Jamaicans, the Haitians, all African countries that are not in Africa, the black countries that are not in Africa, I want you guys to know that this land also belongs to you. It's your land. And you should be preparing to come back and seize it. Seize it. Seize it. You must come back. But this time, you will be coming back with a different kind of ship. You will come back with warships. Take back Africa. It belongs to you. This is what we are waiting, and that's what we've been waiting for long. You know, these people, whatever happened, they did what they did, and they're trying to cover up things. They're trying to divide us. They make you guys, they make us feel like you are not part of us. They make us believe that the black people who found yourself in Jamaica, in Haiti.
You go through the woman every single time. Or you send a woman to get to them every single time. Be wise. Don't fall for the old tricks no more. Wisen up. Them days are gone. It's all about us now. Keep Africa dark skin. Keep Africa powerful.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, John Paul. Wow. Thank you. Nature at its best. Yeah. I kind of, he's right in what you said. We are both right. We both, Africa needs to work together, and at the same time, those who are in Caribbean and others need to work together. And the message is very, very clear. We need to really, you know, this is what we need to do. We have to, unfortunately, this is what's happened. Doesn't matter what's gone on before. What is going to happen in the future is for the existence of for Africa to survive and be free. We need to unite. We need to ensure that we have a clear strategy and we neutralize any of those those treasonable fellows that we have, you know. So we actually agree with him on that. Nature at its best. I'll let you say a few words, and I'll go to Kendi. Then I'll go to come back to others. But let's hear from you. Nature at its best. Are you there? Nature at its best. Did you want to add something more before I move on to Kendi? Nature, can you hear me? Nature at its best. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Okay. Have you? Should I move on to the next person now? But I like yours.
Yeah, let me.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Can you turn off your mic, please? Okay. So one more thing I would like to say is about our culture, the black culture. We should separate the black culture from the juju. Represent our culture, or our culture represents juju. The traditional magic and all these things, that is not our culture. We should be able to separate these two things, because the juju part is those type of things. Even in America, they have something that they call the Salem Massacre. They used to believe in witchcraft. They used to believe in all these type of things that some of us still practice in Africa. But after some time, they realized that these things were all illusions and they have no effect in human life, and they're not real. They created something they call Halloween, and they're using it to open the kids, to make the kids know that these things are just scarecrows. They have no effect. So they celebrate that every year to wisen up their people. But now, when it comes to Africa, I see when the Nigerians are making pranks on the street, somebody who just dressed like a juju and wears some red stuff comes to your store, you are ready to abandon everything and just leave and let them pick up everything and go. Why? Because you think they are jujus. This brainwash
That is
is coming through the movies where you see they project all those type of projections. We should teach our people that these things are fake. They don't work. It's all scarecrows and has nothing to do with the African culture. I'm just laying this foundation so we could also debate about it some other time. I'm all set.
okay.
Let me say this,
Okay.
brother.
Yeah, I think juju is part of our culture. I don't think you can separate it actually, but we can. Yeah, I don't think we can separate
It's
it.
a negative narrative. It's a negative narrative, juju. Is the problem. Let me explain this to you. That's one of the reasons. That's one reasons. That's one of the techniques that was used to free Haiti. Dutty Bookman was a voodoo priest out of Jamaica. They banned him and shipped him to Haiti. And one thing he did, first thing he told him, you want to be free, you got to get rid of the white T-man's God. He said, actually, your ancestors' way of life. So don't let them think what you had was all evil and bad. There is some good in that. Because as a man thinketh, so as he.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So when you say, when Nigerians show up, they leave their shop, yeah, that's psychological warfare. If a man can get you to think that, he got you. Just like he got you to think your people would never turn on them or never have that hatred for them because they think if they hate them, they hate their white God. As long as he can keep you thinking rebellious. And so that same psychology, what you call witchcraft, is being used through Christianity, is being used on you, but through Christianity, packaged in a different name instead of juju. So wisen up, brother.
Yeah.
Now, don't let them add what they got is good. No, do your homework on it. Now, let me say, it can be used for evil and bad. Now, I'm not going to put you in denial. It can be used if you think that. It's all about the thought. And that's how they freed themselves. First thing they did, Bookman said was wise. You got to get rid of their God for you want to be free. Because you cannot hate an enemy that look like your God. And you cannot defeat an enemy unless you hate him. I'm going to tell you that right now. If you have love for him, you ain't going to do what you got to do to defeat him. But if you hate him, you're going to do anything you can to defeat him. So wisen up. Get rid of his God. That's when they took Christianity to China, the first thing the Chinese said, okay, they fought with the Chinese for a long time for the China let them practice Christianity in China. So the Chinese said, listen, okay, we accept Christianity under one condition, that your Jesus is going to look like a Chinese. Because you're not going to have my people worshiping you. You look at Nigeria, got the biggest white Christian Jesus in the world. That's sad and sick. We know Jesus, that whole Bible story is about black people. And that's a fact. All the holy people in that Bible, whether you believe the story or not, the holy characters are based on black people. Whether you believe the story or not. All the holy people. Only white people never, Romans and Greeks. And that was it. All the other holy people were black. So stop it. According to the holy bloodline, Enoch the Ethiopian, which means African or black.
Yeah. I did.
He was they meant he was a black.
Yeah.
But the book tells you the bloodline wasn't broken.
Yeah.
If Enoch was black, that means all the rest of them to be black because it's a whole unbroken bloodline.
Exactly.
Wisen up.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. You know.
Okay.
Can I say something?
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Can I go ahead? Okay. Citizen Awa, can you mute your mic, please? I just want to say something quickly because I have to drop. What the young man is saying about Juju and Christianity. Christianity is any Juju is Christianity. Juju is our African culture. And in Jamaica, we have a thing named Kumina. This young man says that John Paul says that he's a historian. I don't know if you know about Kumina in Jamaica, and its origin from Congo. And let me tell you something. I've seen it with my 2 eyes and my ears. Nobody tell me. When anything go wrong, and our people want to know the truth. They have the communized two drums with the goat skin wrapped, and they have to beat it 1 foot. They have to be barefooted. They have to add the alcohol, and when they start to beat that drum, they speak the Lingala or the Congo language, but they don't speak English, and they invoke the ancestors, and the ancestors, if it's somebody sick, the ancestors will come and invoke somebody and tell them to invoke me and tell me the herbs that I supposed to use. Go and pick it and get it to boil to give that person, to get that person healed. So let us not look at juju as anything bad. Right now, the Muzungus, right now, the white-teeth people, they are using juju. In the UK, they're not afraid to tell that they're witches. They're not afraid to tell us that they are witches. They took everything from us and using it. And that is why our people are in the condition what we are into. It's used for good and it's used for bad. Simple. But I know about the Kumina in Jamaica, and it's very powerful.
Yes.
Don't you mess with that.
Exactly.
Don't play with that. When you see those men get that jump, if you know you lie, confess straight away. Speak the truth, because when those jumps start to be,
yes,
and those elders invoke the ancestors, trust me. Make sure you're speaking the truth. Make sure you confess and say, yes, I me to teach the goat, I me to do this, I me to tell the lie, I me to send the person to prison, or I me to analyze the person, whatever. So juju is not a bad thing. It's a part of our culture. And I love it. Trust me. We need to get back to some serious juju to get these people from the continent. That's what we need to do. Any dangerous juju is Christianity, religion.
Religion is a psychological weapon. And that's what they use on you. Keep you in. Look what Islam did to Africa. Look what it did to Africa. They make you hate your own brother, but love them. And they clearly the ones that creating all the atrocity against you, the Arabs. But you love them, but you hate your own. You rather work with them than work with your own. That's some serious juju.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say
true.
here is
It's
that
true. I agree, John Paul.
separate juju from the African culture. Let's separate it. They're two different things. African culture is not juju. Africa has its culture on its own. Juju is something very different. But now people have merged it together to look like when they talk about African culture, we're talking about juju. No, that's what the white people made our people feel like. They say no, they demonize our culture by merging it with juju. And in the movies that African people themselves play, you could see that they are demonizing the juju, they're demonizing the African culture. So when you go to the villages, look, these movies has done a lot of damages in African people's mindsets. They demonize our culture through the movies we used to watch from Nigeria and Ghana. At the end of the day, they will go and see the juju always doing evil. And it's the white Christianity pastor that will come and then win the fight. That thing has damaged us a lot. So that's what I'm saying.
Can I say something? And nature is at its best. I think we need to be very, very I want to say this in a very clear way. What the colonials do when they say Holy Spirit, it's the same thing as saying Holy Voodoo. Voodoo is spirit. Now, spirit can be used for good or bad. And it's really important. That's what John Paul was saying. That's what Bantu Queen is saying. It can be used for good or bad. But it is wrong for them to now castigate our own spirituality as bad, when clearly Christianity that says Holy Spirit, which is just the same word as Holy Voodoo, is using that to oppress us on the African continent. So I don't think that's a good thing to look at. I know for a fact that Christianity under E.O. Vidal in 1852 came to Yoruba land and told Yorubas that our deity's issue is Satan, which is a lie. Issue is actually protecting our community. It actually allows your trade to blossom. It does everything for you. So this is really important that we do not, we will come and do a separate program on that. because we have to be very careful. Like John Paul said, and I reiterate it, a spirit can be used for good or evil. Clearly, when they're saying Holy Spirit and all that to frighten us, to make sure that we turn away from our own gods, that is evil. That is evil. So we can't conflate that with our own issue and Obatala and Jemoja, which work for the people, protect our land. And they knew that that protection was working for us, and the only way they could defeat us was to make sure we turned away from it. And we need to make sure we don't do the same thing. That's what I like to
You're
say.
right, brother.
Yeah. Yeah.
The voodoo, let me explain this to you. Because I see what's going on. And I don't know why I was thinking earlier, the reason why I didn't break it down. You have voodoo. It's no different than, voodoo is no different than going to see a psychologist. You ever say somebody say they got bad spirits, they need to see some help, seek some help? That's all voodoo is. That's all. Then you have witchcraft, which is the evil part. Somehow or another, they got merged as one. And that's the bad thing. That's what people keep getting mixed up, voodoo and witchcraft. That's two different things. Witchcraft has something to do with evil spirits, people trying to cast spells on you. Usually they put stuff in your food, which is nothing but a drug to make you hallucinate, see things, then make you go crazy out your mind. And voodoo, that's why they say you got to go see a voodoo priest when people work witchcraft on you. A voodoo priest, he's no different than a psychologist. He sits you down, he talk to you, and tell you what's going on. Oh, I know what's going on. They're working this witchcraft on you. So he gets you back in your right state of mind sometimes. Sometimes you're too far gone, ain't no help for you. But you got to learn to separate voodoo from witchcraft. They're two different things. Voodoo deal with herbal medicine, traditional medicine. Witchcraft deal with some type of poison. Is no different than taking a hard narcotic. It's no different. Usually put stuff in your food to make you go crazy. That's usually how it's done. Well, you got to separate the two. Well, let me say this. Everything comes from you. They haven't taught you nothing. Once again, I'm saying this so you can understand where I'm coming from. The two original dynasties of China was the Shi and the Shang. Both of those black dynasties. The art of war come from the Shang dynasty, a black dynasty. Confucius got all his wisdom from that. And Sam Tzu got all that art of war from that. They just changed it up right now today. The Chinese copy everybody. They never invented nothing. They're the biggest copycat nation on the planet. They never invent nothing. They just turn it around, spin it a little bit, and repackage and make you think it's theirs. All that stuff comes from you. So whenever you find voodoo and witchcraft all over the world, that come from you because you was all over the world. That's how they got it. I keep telling you that. Right now in China and Cambodia, Philippines, Thailand, up in the mountains, there's the little black people. People who was the original people. They own reserves up in the mountains. Look just like me and you, but they just short in stature. Those are the original people all over the planet. We was all over the planet. Those are mixed people you see in China. That's why the skin tone the way it is. It was the white Mongoloids invaded China and mixed with the little black pygmies. They mixed with the little black pygmies, and you got that skin tone. The only reason they look different, look at the word Mongoloid. They'll tell you why Chinese look the way they look. If you don't know what Mongoloid means, the original meaning of it. It has nothing to do with no different race. All brown people throughout the world are mixed between black and white. That's it. All so-called yellow, all so-called red. India was a Kushite empire, the extension of Ethiopia. That's all it was. All them people came in there and mixed and created the so-called skin tone you see now. I'm saying this to say to you, all this stuff is nothing new to you. All this stuff is you. You find. Everything is invented by you. Even the gun, that tool, I can't say it on TikTok, that tool.
The pew-pew.
They got it through having a war with the Moors. That's how the Chinese got hold to it.
The pew-pew.
But I'm trying to tell you, everything is you. So just remember that. Everything ain't giving you nothing.
Yeah.
You just got to take it back. Everything belongs to you.
Ashe. Thank you. Very, very good point there. We'll come back and talk about this issue about Juju and all that in the different topic, because I don't want to move away from what we're talking about. I wanted to show you something as well. This is in Congo right now. here's the king of Congo saying something about giving warning to Rwanda. And it's because Rwanda is being backed by some of the Western powers to take the wealth of Congo. Listen to the king of Congo saying this now.
7 days. We give them 7 days. If Mr. Kagame is not going to leave the country, he's not going to call his troops to get out from this country, we will use all the necessary means to get in Rwanda. So my fellow countrymen, countrywomen, I need you to understand, I, the King of Congo, as I said, I repeat again, I'm talking to all the world to listen carefully. Mr. Kagame is not making us afraid. We're not afraid of him. First of all, as the president said himself to the FEMA, we're not afraid of him. Nobody's afraid of him. We will be able with our army. As I saw, our civil guard, our National Guard police, military, they were patrolling all over the city. We're ready to send them in Rwanda. As Mr. President did remind, President Ifima did remind, before they were calling this Congo, Rwanda, Urundi. So we needed that friendship. We need that partnership, which were made since our forebears, to get back on the stage it used to. So we're not going to look to make a war with Rwanda. Congo is not afraid of Rwanda. Rwandese, they are my nephew, I, King Zingankuvu.
So, the reason I'm bringing that to your attention is for us to really understand that there is a lot of things going on in Congo. Like Wilson said, there is a lot of problems that's being brought on and created, triggered by Congo is being used as a divisive tool. I mean, Rwanda is being used as a divisive tool. M23, exactly. No Blake, exactly. So we have to be very, very aware of that. We're talking about that. Sudan is another issue as well that we need to bring on. I'll be doing more broadcasts about that. But the unalived, 90 million people have been unalived in Congo. 90 million. And all down to all of this Western powers causing division. And that division we have to put a stop to. Like John Paul said, we're gonna have to do some things, you know, that our ancestors did that we've forgotten, to make sure that we bring unity on the African continent. I don't want to go into too much detail, but you know what we're talking about here. It is really important that we put that work in. Particularly when you see, yeah, it's a sad reality. It is. So it is happening in Congo. It is happening in Sudan. It's happening even in Nigeria and in the Sahara desert as well. In that area, Sahara desert area, where these are really this kind of thing is happening. So what is happening in actual fact is that the West are so afraid because they cannot allow. That's the reason why they are so afraid of Ibrahim Traore, because Ibrahim Traore and Niger and Mali, they've put a stop to the destruction and the constant unaliving of Africans in those areas, and they are not able to control it. They're not able to go in and actually control those areas and continue to make us believe. You know, Uganda, exactly, Rukia, Uganda as well. So these are really important things that we want to cover, and what we would like to do is on this platform, if we can get people, if you can have news coming from any part of Africa, send it to Citizen AY. We will share it. We can do it that way. If you are in Burkina Faso and you have information that you want to share with us about the great news, share it. You can be. I've got one or two friends who are there, which will be doing that as well. If you're in Sudan, again, get the news out there. Share with us. Let us talk about it. Let me go and bring Riaz in. Riaz just talked about something here. I'll bring Riaz in briefly because others have spoken. I want to hear from Riaz about what is going on because she talked on Uganda. Uganda, she said. Uganda happening too. So Riaz, let's hear from you. And this is what we need to do. This is Africa-wide news that we're looking at. You got Rukia, go ahead. Rukia, welcome. What would you like to say?
Thank you so much. Actually, I was just down listening to you, and I like this kind of advocacy because First and foremost, we need to pass on to the information to other African, brothers and sisters, because most of them, they live deep in the villages, and most of them, they know nothing. Like, they are not informed yet. So I would really appreciate you, my brother, for this, giving your time and, trying to inform to the people, but like trying to wake up. I was just like that before, but now I feel more of, emotional, and I love my country, and I'm so proud, and I'm, proud to be African, proud to be Ugandan. And with that being said, I'm more into learning and doing research and getting to know, like, and I love this gentleman Ibrahim Turley. I mean, I really really have much respect for him too, and I've been following him not a very long period, but I feel really proud, because in our country, Uganda, we have we have a dictator in Uganda, and it's really 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 terrible, unfortunately. But I don't know. We still have to do a lot, like a lot, because our people, like, I mean, some people, yes, they are informed and they've woken up, but there is still a number of people that, are really corrupt and brainwashed, and they really don't mind. So I would really, really appreciate you for the time and what you're doing, brother.
Thank you so much. Wow, thank you, Rukia. And for the first time speaking on this platform, I'm really glad that you mentioned those kind words about the platform. And yeah, we need more like this. And like I said, I'm happy for many others. So if I just mute you, I think it might be echoing. I don't know. So yeah, okay, I'll carry on. If it echoes, let me know. So we're looking for more people to do exactly what we're doing on this platform. Either join us when you get information like I just heard now about the what's going on, and Congo giving Rwanda 7 days to stop from actually coming in and destroying and unaliving people. That is what we need to be sharing among ourselves, because the mainstream media, they will never talk about this. So it is really important, and I'm really grateful, Rukia, for your comment. I just want to ask you one thing about Uganda. Who's the president right now in Uganda? Is it Museveni?
Yoweri Kaguta Museveni.
That's correct. Now he's been doing a few things, and I heard something about Bobby Wine. Is it true? He was they used PPU on him recently or something. Is that correct?
Yes, he was shot. Okay, I have an echo.
Okay, I'll mute it now.
Let me see.
No, I'm muting myself. You go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, he was shot. I mean, it wasn't a bullet, like a fire gun shot. It was tear gas, something kind of thing. I'm not in Uganda right now, and I see things on the news, but it wasn't a bullet. But of course, he was shot, and he was injured terribly, going to surgery and all that. And it really frustrates me, because politics is it's a dirty game. And I heard, like, some people say that is it NATO? It came to Uganda and setting its bases in Uganda, and some people, like I said, like, we have a lot of work to do to inform our African brothers and sisters. That's why when I see a post on TikTok, I try to repost it. I repost, and repost. At least there would be one person, or someone who gets something, and they wake up, and they just be like me, because I was among those people. Like, I was not caring about politics, and I was like living for God and my stomach and my family. But right now, it's different. Like, I've come to know what I should do, like my work, So yeah, I mean, it's
go ahead.
Yeah, so that's it. But it's really sad, and I don't know what I can say, but it's a very long talk, and a sad reality, because this President Museveni was bought up by the West. His Bush war, like, to invade Uganda and come to presidency, it was backed up by the West, So I think these people just try to brainwash you and use you not until that they no longer want you anymore, and that's when they come in to, bring conflicts and wars into a country and just try to, for the sake of other things. Because we in Uganda, they discovered gold worth trillions of dollars. So I think that's the reason even it's bringing them to Uganda to act like they are rescuing us from a dictator, yet they want to take the gold and other minerals resources. So it's, politics is a dirty game. You have to know the history, and you have to think deep to understand what is going on the ground.
Wow, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Thank you, Rukia.
You have no education without history. History is the true education.
Yes, it is.
When you go to school, you take a test. What did they tell you? Here's your math test. Test your math skills. Here's your reading skills. True education is history. That's wisdom. That's why they always tell you, go to your ancestors and learn, because that's your history. That's wisdom. And that's what you got away from. Until you African brothers and sisters learn y'all history, y'all never going to fight for Africa the way you should to. You were never going to fight for it. Now let's go back and study somebody in history. And what me and the brother was talking about earlier, we got to do what we got to do. Study Shaka. Shaka did what he had to do.
Yes.
Shaka said, either you join or you out of here. He gave you opportunity to join, or either he took you out. And that's how Africa going to be free. We're going to take one nation to stand up and say, okay, I want the whole of Africa to unite. Either you join or we taking you out. Simple as that. Now, the West going to bag whoever they want to bag, and they're going to give them certain weapons or whatever they need to keep you out of there. So you got to do it in a covert way, a deep state way. You got to infiltrate the government. You got to infiltrate the business, the industry in that country to take it. There's many other ways you can do it, but to learn from history, go back and study how it was done in the past. Everything is a cycle. Let me say this, and they keep trying to use China to embarrass Africa. Say China pulled itself up in 40 years. Why Africa can't do it? Let me tell you what China did. How did America get rich fast? United States is considered a young country. How did it get rich fast? The same way China got rich, slavery. And let me tell you how China did its slavery. America got rich for slaving 5 million people for 200-something years. That's how they got rich. No nation can get rich that fast without slavery. China got rich by slaving his people in 40 years, paying them 50 cents an hour, 100 million people, versus 5 million that America had. That's how they got rich. No country can get rich that quick unless you have slavery. China government owns 70% of all the industries in China. That means they worked the heck out of all these people for 50 cents a day, and all the wealth went back to the government. Then the government started loaning out this money to other countries all over the world that they knew they couldn't pay. That's how they got it. They didn't get rich because they were smart. It's been proven that people on the continent of Africa are the smartest people in the world. Nigerians are #1 in all the universities around the world. They dominating everybody. Like I say, they even one behind all the latest technologies that are coming out. The drones, American drones.
Yeah.
They're made for the military, made by a Nigerian. He the top dog there. He make it happen. You'd be surprised what they behind, but they keep it quiet. So what I'm trying to tell you, you have the brains. You got to get the unity, the science, and the technology, and the world, the planet is yours. Quit playing. Ain't no time for playing no more. If you in the way, you take them out. Quit playing with them. Create a secret society. Put your money behind that society. So put it behind somebody that want Africa to win. These people ain't about money. They're about Africa becoming a powerhouse. That's the people you need. People in a secret society. The one thing that said, Rothschild, he said, I don't care who's in office. As long as I control the money, I can control the office. So what I'm trying to tell you, you ain't always got to be in the office to be the powerhouse.
No.
Learn how to control from behind the curtain. And whoever they on board, take them out. If you have to take out their family, I know it sounds mean, Take them out, even the babies. They got to go. If the baby, when you go to take them out, the baby there, we got to do what we got to do for the good, for the good of the masses. We might have to sacrifice a few, so the masses can go free. But the time of playing is over with. I want this planet back for us to save the planet. If not, they're gonna destroy it. If China get it, it's definitely gonna be destroyed.
Yeah.
Those people have proven that they have no humanity.
No.
Period.
No.
None whatsoever. They don't care nothing about nothing but wealth, instant wealth. They don't think about the future.
No.
We the only ones can really give this world true humanity.
Exactly.
I'm saying when we come in power, we make it good for everybody. At this time, we maintain control of it. Don't let it get away and go in nobody's hand no more. No more. But the time of playing is over with. Either you going to roll with us or you going to be forced or taken out.
Exactly.
Ain't no more playing no games. All this here getting along and nah. It's all about us now. It's all about us. You don't see Chinese trying to say, I need a black partner. You don't see Europeans say, I need a black partner. They said it's all about us. China says it's all about us. It's time for Africans to say it's all about us now.
Wow. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Let me bring in Neski, I think. Is it Neski? Oh, Kebi. Okay, Kebi, called. Go ahead. You have not said anything. Let's hear from you. Hello. 1 second. Seth. Kebi, you've spoken before, haven't you? If you have, let me let Insert and others speak, then I'll come back to you. Thank you very much. Okay. No thank you. Insert, Insert, go ahead. What would you like to say? Then I'll go to equity and justice, then I'll go to Kebi. Go ahead.
I'm amazed many people are doing this. I'm from South Africa. We are in the what called secret system that is fighting up behind the door.
Yeah.
Guys, to relieve ourselves in the world, to have our own system, our own traditional, and our own mineral.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I was yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. We have our own system. We don't want to use a European system or a Chinese system. We have to create our own system. That's the best option that we have. Even now in South Africa, we're discussing about this. We're hiding. We don't want to. Yeah, if we have this system that benefits black people, African people, this is going to help us without getting inside the European system. 2, we have all the mineral. The mineral is ours. If we can control the mineral, we control the world. Not that. We know we have problems in South Africa. I'm going to judge that. We have a lot of things we have to figure out. We're fighting behind the door. We don't want to release ourselves outside the world right now. Even now, they think white people, African people, they're smart, but we're playing them even now. Like they're talking about take over the government, what? Okay, next time we're going to put another black one. We say this. We do not tell all over the country we're doing this. We know blood is going to be shed. Best option right now. If any African country who has a better system that can create weapons, just create them. Please create a defense mechanism. I'm going to say this. I don't want to put it out loud. Defense mechanism.
Yes.
This is going to happen when the time comes. We know these people are not nice. If they have said no, they're going to come with their own weapons, their own system weapons, what. Us we must be ready to the death. Amazing. Your people are not the only one. Even right now, we're talking about it. See, if we can survive, how we just sanction ourselves right now? If we get sanction ourselves, if these people they're going to leave us alone, if we get sanction ourselves, the government, the country is going to collapse. We know this. After collapsing, people who have certain skills and knowledge, they're going to take over the government. And then there's some they're going to take over the businesses. After that, we support each other, we raise each other. After that, every African country will do that and they'll start to unite. After every country has raised itself up. Also, in the systems, we have to put, because us are different from other people. So we're different to other people. So we're going to create, this system is going to based on culture and the blackness and promote black heritage and everything. And learn heritage and learn culture. This is going to help each other to protect each other to land and other things. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Quit trading your resources for paper.
Yeah. Yeah.
Quit trading your gold for paper.
Exactly.
Y'all gave your gold to China for paper.
Exactly.
All
We
they
need
gotta
to
do is deflate the yen, and the paper ain't worth nothing. They got your gold.
exactly.
You can't buy nothing.
Exactly.
So this how you trade with them.
What?
Every time they build a skyscraper in China, you build one in Africa. Every time you build a school in China, you build one in Africa. Every time you build a research lab in China, you build one in Africa. So when they develop, you develop too. And that's how you move. Every time they build a ship, a warship in China, you build one for Africa. Every time they build a nuke in China, you build one in Africa. If not, you don't get no resource. That's how you do that. Quit trading your resources for paper. It's nothing. It don't mean nothing. Anybody can print paper. Anybody can do that. And the next year they can deflate it and you got nothing. The money, the paper's worthless. Now they got your gold, they got all your resources, they got your iron, your cobalt, they got all of that. And all you got is paper. And once they say that it's worth nothing to them, you ain't got nothing. So every now, this is how you deal with them. They build a bridge in China, they build one in Africa. That's what if you want my resources, that's what I'm gonna get for it. Show me something I got for outside of paper. Stop it.
Exactly. And that is what Traore is doing. Traore is saying that if you come on, I need my own mining. Okay, if you want to take my gold, you have to build the mining refactory in my land, and I'll give you some gold. But you're gonna build my mining. I give you some gold, you're gonna give me tractors for my farming. I'll give you some gold, but you're gonna build. So that is what Traore is doing. That's exactly what Ibrahim Traore is doing.
Pretty good. Let me say this right here, and I'm gonna come down because I got some things I got to do. Let me say this. There's nobody coming to Africa to help Africa. Not Russia, not China, nobody. I'm gonna give you two reasons why it's a fact that they're not doing it. If anybody really truly interested in helping Africa, the first thing you would do is help them build a defense. You would give them the weapons of mass destruction, protect them with their resources. So that tell you right there, they ain't coming to help you as no friend. Because that's the first thing a friend to do. He'll help you defend yourself.
Exactly.
Now, and I'm going to tell you why they're not going to defend you, going to help you. And this is common sense. When you get this in your head, you know you ain't got no friend among them. Let me explain this to you. Brother, listen to me. If I invade your house, I want you to think about this. And I invade your house, violate your wife, violate your kids, beat you up, beat your kids up, unalive some of your kids. Then I put my weapon down and say, I'm sorry for what I done. What you think is gonna happen? You gonna pick that weapon up and unalive me. That's the reason why they're never gonna help you, because they know they got to pay for what they done. So they never gonna help you get up. Get that out your head. There's none of them coming there to help you, because they know what you're gonna do. You got to pay for what you did to us. Ain't no way around it. So only way we're gonna get up is fight our way up. I mean, fight like hell. I mean, fight day and night. Dedicate your whole life to it.
Wow. Yeah, exactly. And that's what we're trying to do. We have to inculcate that mindset in what we're doing. So thank you, John Paul, and thank you for your contributions. I really am grateful for what you've said thus far, and I'll let you crack on. Let me get to equity and justice, and we'll go to Kebel Cold, then Ibn Qatar will come in. Equity and justice. You've been waiting for a while. Thank you for waiting and being patient. Go ahead. Let's hear from you. What would you like to say? Let's hear from you.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brothers. My brothers, I would call it my brothers from another mother, and I really appreciate these things that we all working on right now. Well, I thank the Most High for creating opportunities as sort that we could talk as Africans and as people of the universe. And it is very important. My brother, I've been coming across your programs a couple of times, but every time I came in, it will take time. For the first time I saw you, I just added you straight up. And every time I come across, I'm always paying attention to what you're doing. I am from Gambia, West Africa, yes, and yeah. So, of course, my interest has always been Africa, because knowing that we are the most kindness of creation, I cannot love anything better than Africa itself. And from ever since I have understood myself, I have always called myself a citizen of the universe, and my address is Africa. And never did I ever look down upon this continent, and it has been hurting me for way too long. I wanted this unity to come a long time ago, I wanted to have the connectivity with the people with like-minded that also want the unity of these people, this beautiful home. I call it the Garden of Eden. I call it heaven on earth. I call it the people of the sun. I call it everything that is bright, which is Africa. So, and of course, we have suffered for way too long in the hands of all races of creation. Why did we have that envy and jealousy towards us for a long time? It's because we have been given everything. From my point of view and understanding, is that we have had a clear connection with creation itself. The God that created the universe, or the energy or the nature that created, has direct link with African people, black people. And even if we don't know it, we are the chosen people. I know this very well. And then, of course, our unity. And our unity is the betterment of mankind. Because I believe in humanity, the people with the most blessed souls and cleanest souls are black people and African people. That I know very well. But of course, envy is a very big problem. And jealousy also is a very big problem. What we have had, since the time of our ancestors, or from the beginning of creation until today, is what everyone else wanted. To them, it is riches. To us, it is just nature. And of course, that's why they worked so hard to understand the minerals and whatever things that they can bring out of, thank you. Whatever thing they can bring out of those things they call resources. And they have made multiple things out of it. We have no hard feelings still. But of course, we, the generation now, we want to be united. We don't want a divided Africa. I feel sick if I have to go. I am living in Gambia. Just for example, I give you an example of Gambia and Senegal. We have Gambia is, the smiling coast where the Atlantic Ocean enters, and in the middle it meets sweet water that comes from Futa Jalon Highland. And Futa Jalon and Banjul is a little bit far from each other. But in the middle of Gambia, there comes this sweet water from the rocks in Futa Jalon, and it meets with the Atlantic Ocean that rotates the whole earth. And these two bodies of water, salt and sweet, met in the Central River Division, and they never mixed together. They never fought. They never intertwine. There's this barrier between them that never connects them to be mixed up. That is an amazing, special thing. And then surrounded by a country like Senegal, and be calling them two nations. It's like a bedroom and a living room. You know, I believe unity is something that we definitely need.
Yes.
Because coming to look at the geographical location of even the country that I come from, you know, being alone, the Senegal being alone by itself doesn't help us go nowhere. By being together, I believe we will have more power, more unity, more systematic growth, and everything that grows in Gambia and doesn't grow in Senegal, Senegal can have it from us. Mali can have it from Senegal.
Exactly.
Niger can have it. Why can't we be together? We only have problems with leaders, puppet leaders that have been marching where during the time of the Queen. Because I'm saying all these brothers and sisters, you know, that are a little bit older than us, many of them did march for the Queen when she came here. So they kind of have this slave mentality within them, because they used to wear sandals and it was a tradition. Everyone was happy to march for the Queen. Our generation now, we don't care about who is white or black or pink or purple. Yes, we only care about if you are good. If you are evil, we don't want to have no business with you. If you want to live by us, we don't want you. You have to be benefiting and we're benefiting. This is how the world goes.
Mutual.
And if you say all men are equal, why you want to treat me unequal? How? You say in your scriptures, you say in your democracy, you say in the things, everything that you preach in the world, you talking of humanity, human rights. But how could it be a human right? You've been suffocating Africa for more than 700 years, and still you want to strangle it to death. How can that be possible? You eat my flesh, you eat my bones. Now you want to suck the marrow in my bone. You want to kill me.
On
How
alive.
is that possible?
Say on alive, please. On alive, rather than KILF.
Oh, sorry. Thank you very much. I'm sorry. You know, on alive me, you know, and now you want to taking my bones. So you want to unalive me. And the younger generation, we have suffered for way too long, and what we have faced, we would not let our children or their children to face this. And the unity of Africa, for me, I want it today, right now, as we are speaking about it. 1 year is way too long. 2 or 3 years is way too long. And obviously, to me already, it has begun in the Sahel and where I find myself. So it is obvious that since the Sahel is the first to take these steps, the whole Sahel states should join together and become an army to teach the rest of Africa what we should do. Because it is already here. Trawale is here.
Yes.
And then the rest of them. Myself today, if I had the power and the might to lead my nation, which is Gambia, bro, tomorrow I will join hands with Tarawale. No, tomorrow I will join hands with Senegal, create unity, and I will join hands with Tarawale, and I will join hands with Mali, and we will become one army, one soldier, one economy, and one set of money system to run. And we will only deal with the people that benefit us as we benefit them. Not us benefiting certain people for more than hundreds and decades and centuries. It's not fair at all.
No.
Now, what our ancestors have worked for, and they have been doing good for humanity. This work has to pay off now, and the new generation we are the ones that inherit this.
Yes.
And no one can stop us. Let's unite together. And I pray the unity of Africa and its people and the young people of Africa in every corner. May God connect us. May the energy and nature connect the hearts together, so we can work together and work on a common goal for the benefit of Africa and its future and its people. Thank you all. I am very happy, my brother, to be a part of your show. But what you're doing, this is amazing good. I pray more people like you can be in the continent, in millions, in trillions, in whatsoever amount. I pray we can have more people like you and all of you that are sitting here right now. And the blessing that we need for Africa to be there, the nature that created the heaven and the earth and the sun and the stars and the moon, may that nature and its power make that possible for Africa. All the enemies of Africa, may they be destroyed as I am praying it right now. May be destroyed and Africa sign again. Because the signing of Africa is the signing of the entire human race and the entire humanity, universe and the galaxies and everything that dwells in them. So I am praying for all the Africans, all the Africans in every corner. I am the same mother and the same father with each corner of this Africa, or any corner of the universe, or any corner of Brazil or America. And I am pleading and calling all of them with their resources. They are targets right now because the enemy knows that Africa is fighting to unite. So they became target because of this. Because they know all these American brothers we have in the West, how many billionaires are within them? How many millionaires? You cannot count it. You go to Jamaica, you go to the West Indies, all those areas, how many Africans are so rich and wealthy? What if all of us come together with everything that we have? Because we are living in their system, but they don't really like us. The system is always trying to put us down.
Fact.
If it doesn't take me to jail after I become a billionaire, it will either bring me some women that I have known 20 years ago, and they will get me to jail for that. So before the system jails all of you, or before you go and buy your Tesla vehicle and it is computerized and the computer will malfunction while you are running at 300 kilometers per hour, then you should try to come back home. Let's ride our donkeys and fix our Africa, make it great, because it has never fallen. It has been great from the beginning, and it is great till today, and its citizens are so great, greater than any greatness, and we will be great forever. No one and nobody can ever stop that. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Equity and justice, you spoke really well. You spoke for the whole of Africa. And we can feel, we feel the passion, the emotion. It is coming from your God. And it's connected. As you are standing on a soil barefooted, that connection is connected, is reaching to you and I, to reaching to everybody on the platform. The amount of words people are saying about what you're saying, they're saying it's very true. Thank you too. Thank you, bro. They are agreeing what you're saying. You're speaking what many people have been thinking. And I'm so glad that this platform is a place where we're able to share this kind of information. To be able, we're supporting Ibrahim Traore 100%. That's why you see his picture behind me. I support Ibrahim Traore, General Chiani, and Assimi Goita. I support them 1000%. All of us, everything we're doing every day, we must find a way. You know, we have to find a way to get the message out there. They're doing exactly what African leaders must do, and we must demand it from all those who call themselves leaders, they have to follow the examples of Assimi Goïta, General Chani, and of course Ibrahim Traoré. They have to follow the examples. So my brother, please, we have to keep this going.
Definitely.
I'm really glad that you spoke, and I'm so glad that you chose this platform to join and to pass this great, very important message. Please keep this up. We need to. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
The pleasure is all mine, brother. The pleasure is all mine, because definitely all my life, since I was a child, I'm telling you, this is not a thing of today. I was born for this. I have prayed for this. You see, when Mr. Traoré took over power and Mali and Niger, I have prayed for that way long before that. When it happened, I said, oh, yo, the nature that I serve, you did answer my prayer. You were answering my prayer. Every day I am praying for that unity to come, and it has already started in the Sahel. Do you know that, my brother, we are the richest community in the whole of the world? The Sahel is the richest community in the whole of the world. Only the Sahel, I will tell you today, every human being in the Sahel is born a trillionaire, not a billionaire.
No lie.
Because we work on it. That's why a Sahel state child, whatever, an African child, wherever we go, people don't just move us because they have wealth or money. We don't follow people for money. Whatever we do it for love. We do it for compassion. And that is so special, because there has been great leaders that came from these regions. Even if they are no more, but still their bloodline is running. Our ancestors have been the greatest people the earth has ever come across. How can we be destroyed forever? It's not possible. You will waste our time a little, but we will find our way. And when we find our way, there's no stopping. We are getting higher heights.
Ashe. Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Let us go to Kebil Cold. We've been waiting. I'll bring up Gloria as well. Kebil Cold, you've been waiting. Thank you for waiting. Go ahead.
Yeah, anyway, I'm very happy about my brother. I'm from Gambia too.
Yes.
I'm surprised to see my fellow countrymen talking like this. I'm very happy, you know. We are bringing back the Malian Empire. We are from that area, you know. We are coming back. The empire never have been fallen, you know.
Ashe.
We can have puppet leaders, any kind of leaders, but we will come back.
Ashe.
We will come back. That's what these puppet leaders and these so-called African who preach the European way of life, they should know now.
Ashe.
We are not going to let our resources to go like that. Even the human resources, we're not going to let it go like that. Because this world is built for everyone, not for only white master or China or Russia. We are all equal to it in this earth. So me, I don't have nothing to say now. Thanks to my brother. Like how we call it in our local language, Abarakabake, you know.
Abarakabake. Ashe. Thank you so much. Thank you. Now I am, look, guys, this is what we need to take this action. Let me take this opportunity right now. I want to take this opportunity to suggest something. And I've been saying on my platform, we need to create a charter. We need to have an African charter, or like a treaty or charter, whereby all African countries will sign up and saying that any contract, any treaty that was signed before slavery, during slavery, as of slavery, and now, that it's null and void, that we the people, we now determine what our resources are going to be used for, and we do not accept anybody having any treaty or contract above we the sovereigns. We are the sovereigns of the African continent, and we decide where the resources of our country go, of our land goes. It is ours. It is our right. It is our birthright, and we no longer accept any of this contracts that's been imposed on us by Western powers, or by increasingly by China or anybody else. And we need to begin to put that into practice. So this is something that I'm actually looking at, how we can put that into place. Of course, we need we need safety and security. We need safety and security to really bring that into place. But that's something that we're talking about. And if you go and look at my timeline, I did like a mini contract that actually is saying that we, the sovereigns, we reject all of these contracts and all of these treaties that have been used to exploit us and impoverish us in our land. We, the sovereigns, hereby say no more to any of those contracts. And we're saying that from here on, African resources must benefit first and foremost African people. That is how we need to begin to do this. I'll get some words in and get some words written out, and we'll see how we can put this across. We need this to be a binding contract across all the 54 states, because the exploitation has gone on long enough. The exploitation of Africa has gone on long enough, and we need to stop it. Gloria, I'll come back to you. Go to Zach. Zach, you've not spoken? No, Ibn Qatar first. Then I'll go to Zach. Ibn Qatar, go ahead. You've been waiting, then I'll go to... Go ahead. What would you like to say?
Good evening, everybody, and our dear chairman. Thank you very much, for me to be here. And frankly, my name is Ibn Qasir. I live in Germany and so on. But I think that potentially we already treaty have been already finished everything. But I can only have a few questions, basically regarding what's going on. We've been, organizing, basically the groups which, as a youth, every country, should have their own WhatsApp group or something like that, in order to, in case of anything, we also can support, Ibrahim Traore and, and the rest of the, what they call it, Niger president and Mali president and so on and so forth. So we are trying, because speaking cannot solve the problem. The more basically we are speaking, the more the effort we should also use to do it practically. So if only speaking, we have something like we have someone like basically Professor Lumumba and so on and so forth. They have been spoken for all along. And fantastically, they have been, they said absolutely everything. But right now, we don't need anything about talking and so on and so forth. What we need is practically, we need to stand up in order to do something which will bring basically which will bring, the development, so that we can, leave the Western countries, like we are like something like me as a Togo citizen. I live in Germany, and we are not, no matter what you have in the West, you are not happy, because basically you need also to go Africa in order to do, to enjoy your country. But it is the sad reality to the extent that we don't have, the liberty wherever the black people are. They are living like a prisoners, to be honest. So this is what we need to stand for. So we need to create the groups. Every country should have their own group, and also we need a social media platform, our own as an African, because like TikTok, it's not our platform. There is certain things that basically we need to be spoken about. But you can, simply because it is not our platform. So Africa need a media. We need our own media, which we could be, we could be meeting, we could be engaging our work, in which we could be, I'm not an English spoken person, but I'm just trying my best in order to, to say something.
You speak brilliantly. You speak brilliantly.
So we need to do something. We need to create the groups. It is very, very important and necessary, and, we don't need to allow these Western countries to be coming and, and be stealing our resources. We need to follow the footsteps of Ibrahim Traore. You know, this is the time we need to wake up as African citizens, and you know, we need to unite. After the unity, we show that we will be able to fight for our brothers in Jamaica, which is what do you call it, which is Jamaica and so on, the Caribbeans.
That's
We will
correct.
be able to fight
Yes,
in
the
order to
Caribbeans.
save those. You know, so it is very important. This is the time we need to, because we don't have to, you know, to be, you know, remain in this system like that, you know, like it is the sad reality. We need to wake up and stand, you know, we need to do something, you know. So this is very, very important to talk about it. So every country should have their own group. We've been organized that through a platform which called a Black Diamond. I hope most of you basically know about this platform, and yet, you know, the platform been, you know, been reported, you know. So we need also to, you know, to develop different, different platform in order to be organizing our, you know, our youth, you know, so that in case of something, you know. So I think, you know, look at these Boko Haram and, you know, what's going on in this, you know, in Congo. You know, the West, they are always using our leaders. You know, they are using our leaders in order to be, you know, to be manipulate our mind. You know, something like you see what happened in Nigeria recently. You know, like the youth wanted to, you know, they went for protest, and what happened? You know, nothing happened because we don't have the good leaders. We only having the leaders who are there for their own interest. They don't care about the citizens. You know, so this is the time we need to wake up to clear all these old leaders. You know, like leader as my country, Togo. You know, like these kind of people, they don't care about they don't care about, you know, about us. They're only there and supporting the Western countries and be stealing our resources. You know, so this is the time we need to stand up, you know, and do something like a Congo president. I saw, you know, that you play a video which were talking about, you know, the king of Congo and so on. But the sad reality is that, you know, we have never, I never came across any video that play just like that, like this, you know, this one, you know, from the what do you call it, you know, the Congo president. You know, all these people, you know, they are not doing their works, you know, because of their safety, but the citizens are not. You know, they use them in order to you know, to collapse the Africa. So this is the time we need to wake up to fight for our freedom and remove all these, you know, leaders who having, you know, connection with the Western countries. You know, we need to do something practically.
Exactly.
You know, we have to start right and you know, now and now, you know. So this is, you know, there are few things I want to talk about, even though my English is not so, you know, I'm just trying to, to do something as a Togo citizen living in Germany. And thank you very much, my chairman, and so on.
Thank you. Well said, my brother. I'm going to mute you because so it's echoing. You said everything that needs to be said. Everything that needs to be said there, you said. And we understood you perfectly. And look, it's about action. What we're doing on this platform is, I don't know if you've heard, we're talking about, we've got things in place now, and we need funding. That's where people come in. We need funding to print, to get documents into communities, to be able to get stakeholders to go into each community, teaching them their right, their constitution and local language, so they know their rights and they can hold the government to account in every community. That is one. The other thing that you talk about, the groups, we need to be able to fund and actually have regular meetings, you know, in those areas. You touched on something. We have a platform. It's called Circle. Circle is an African platform. I'll see if I can show you on the screen now. I want you to see it, and many of you can go for it. Go on, let's look at Circle. It's called Circle. It's an African platform. I'm going to just put it up on the screen because I want you to be able to have access to it. Circle, not that one. Let me see. Where is it? Circle Africa. Okay, let me just put Circle Africa. I'm just going to give you, yeah, Circle Africa. That is it. So I want you to be able to see it. That is it. This here, go and join them. That there. You can join the Circle Africa. I have it. I'm on there. Let me see if you can see it. They may not allow it. Circle Africa. You see that? So go on that website. Join them. It's called Circle. And you can join immediately. I'm on there. You can follow me on there. And what I'd love to do ultimately is to have a platform where with the Circle, we're doing everything about Africa on an African platform. That is ultimately what we want. But it's called Circle. So let me just make sure I go back and you can see the sign. Let me see. So it's Circle that is called.
That is great.
So please go there.
Thank you very much.
And you can use that. This guy will talk about it briefly. I don't know but the thing is, TikTok are very funny. When I'm playing other stuff, they might start giving us warning. So I don't want to play it because they do have that kind of mentality. But yeah, we have that. So now the question is, all of us, we need a platform where this platform, we're ready to get information from all parts of Africa and share it accordingly. But more importantly, encourage people to have a voice. This platform is about encouraging people, all Africans, to have a voice. And then to not only have a voice, but to use that voice crucially in your community. So when you're speaking Wolof, when you're speaking Ga, when you're speaking Yoruba, when you're speaking whatever language in your community, to empower you in that community to use the powers to hold your government to account. That is what it's really about. So I'm so glad that you're part of, you joined us and you made this very valuable contribution to the discussion today, my brother, and I'm so grateful for that. But I'll come back to you.
Thank you very much, Sam. And I'm gonna be in the comment section.
Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. God bless you.
I share, and you too. I share. May our ancestors complete to replenish us and empower us. So that's what we're trying to do. So I'll bring in, now let me go to Zach. Zach, you've not spoken, then I'll go to KOJ Music. Zach, let's hear from you. Please, all of us, we continue to urge you to donate to the platform. We don't want to just talk. We want action. We want people to be able to take concrete action in their communities to empower the people to know their rights and begin to hold their government to account. Zach, go ahead. Let's hear from you.
Ashe, my brother.
Ashe. Thank you. Welcome.
Ashe.
Yeah. What would you like to say, my brother? Let's hear from you.
May our ancestors them bless us, man. Our ancestors rise.
Ashe.
May Africa rise. May Africa rise.
Ashe.
I was waiting for this day to come.
Ashe.
As one of your brothers said, man.
Ashe.
Finally, we are here.
Ashe.
But I'm only going to touch on two topics. The number one topic I'm going to go on is defense. Africa need army. We need weapon. We need nuclear weapon. Germany have it. America have it. China have it. The only how anyone is going to respect us is when we start to build weapons to protect our people. And one of the brothers said it. And that is the key thing that Africa, that's why nobody respect black people. Black people have been disrespected all over the world because of Africa. I'm from the Caribbean. And when I was growing up, we thought Africa was poor. Because that's what the British teach us.
Mm-hmm.
Up to today, they still teach us that in school, that Africa is only know about slaves. Africa is a place where kids have flying at the mouth. They have nothing to eat. Africa is a jungle. My brothers, my sisters, don't blame the Europeans for what they do to us. Take full responsibility. Because only a fool will keep his hand by his side and watch a man beating him, and do nothing with his hand. Everything the world have today is black people who give it to the world. Go look it up. The first university ever built in the world was come from Africa. Egypt is Africa. There is nothing in this world that Africa needs from any other European country.
Fact.
Use brain. Congo, Belgium, all European countries have to go to Africa to get what they need. Now want, need. Listen to the English word. And
need.
We have to stop speak this English language and go back into our mother tongue.
Ashe.
English language is not a language, and black people have to wake up in Africa and stop speak this English language. That these people change every year, English language change. Every year they change English language. Go look it up. You have Google. I am telling we as African, if you go in the Caribbean, we never let go Africa. It's only African let go us. If you go in any Caribbean country, you ask any Caribbean people what are they? They will tell we are Africans. Nobody's not going to respect the Caribbean people unless Africa rise. Ashe to Abraham Chari, to Burkina Faso. Ashe to all those great leaders.
Ashe, Ashe, Ashe.
May our ancestors continue to protect them. May our ancestors rise.
Ashe.
Amen.
Ashe,
Amen.
Ashe, Ashe.
Call upon our ancestors, man. Call upon them.
Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. Zach.
And the last thing I have to say to all my brothers.
Good.
Nobody's coming to help us. We have to help ourselves. Thank you for your great work, my brother.
Thank you.
And say less.
Yes, say less.
And do more.
Ashe. Ashe, Ashe.
Because they are watching us. As one guy said, this is not our platform. So they monitor us. So we have to be careful what we said on this platform. Use brain. Don't make the trick us again. The platform, all of them, every nation is against black people. Every nation is against black people. For what reason? Ask them why. Just go to China and say, why you all against us? Just go to America and say, why you all hate us so much? We're not haters. We teach the whole world. We give the whole world mathematics. We give the whole world science. We give the whole world the first calendar. We give you all everything. So why you all hate us so much? They not hate us. They're jealous of us. It's not hate, they hate us. America not hate black people. America jealous. European people jealous of black people.
Wow.
Where did jealousy come from?
Resources.
Because we can go in the sun. Because our melanin in our skin. But that's not our fault. It's not our fault. We don't need the money. Money is a piece of paper. Don't make the chicken with money. Money, and one of the brothers said it. Stop talk about money. Deal with asset. They will come and give you $4 million. What are you going to do with the $4 million? Tell me what you're going to do with it. Go America, go buy some weapons from them. So who get back the $4 million? And when the weapon them break down, where you have to go again? Back to them again. Just use brain. We don't need their money. We don't need money.
Wow.
Money is just a piece of paper with ink.
True.
We need asset. We need our resource.
True.
Wow. My brother, thank you for your great work. Hold up your head, the ancestors with you. And just call upon our ancestors. Call upon our ancestors. To protect all our great leaders in Africa. I call on our ancestors every day to protect our great leaders in Africa. They're going to try to kill us. They've been killing us. All our leaders, they kill.
On alive, on alive, on alive. Say on alive, please.
Yep. So thank you, buddy. Thank you.
Thank you, Zach. Thank you so much. Thank you for your great words, Zach. You're right. One of the things you said that we need to remember this, all of us. Look, it's only one thing. We need our own protection, and only us can fight for us. Nobody else will do it for us. Only us. Those are very powerful words that said by Zach, and it's something we need to act on. And we continue to ask you, as you're watching, please make sure you donate and tap the screen. Tap and share, tap and share, tap and share.
But look at the black Americans. Look. Let me just touch one more topic. Look at black Americans. Look at all these athletes in America. These musicians in America. And they can't do nothing with their money. Nothing they could do with the money to help them people.
Yeah, yeah. Because they are contracts.
Just think about it.
Yeah. Good point. Very good point, my brother. Very good point. And that tells you, and this is why we need to do this work. Zach, again, very good point, my brother. And may our ancestors continue to replenish you and guide you. And our ancestors are with us Africans, are share to all our yearnings and for a better free Africa collectively. And we will do that with our collective support and action. Our ancestors, may they continue to guide us and make us, lead us, and let us be able to take collective action together to free Africa as a whole. Ashe. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me go to KOJ Music. You've been waiting for a while. Then I'll go to Werner, and then I'll get Gloria. I need to call you. I'm trying to bring you in, Gloria. You need to answer because we'll probably be wrapping up. But I want to bring in KOJ Music. KOJ Music, what would you like to say? Then we'll come back to you. KOJ Music, are you there? Okay, good. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Greetings and thank you for your great work, man.
Thank you.
Really appreciate. You hearing me okay?
Oh, good. Yes.
I'm not hearing nothing.
Yes, I'm hearing you loud and clear. I just don't want it to, when I'm talking, it seems to be giving echo. So that's why I'm muting myself. But I'm hearing you. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Thank you again for your great work, man. And this platform is definitely needed. And I appreciate everyone that spoke and the contribution. And let me start by saying, one love, Africa. One love. Africa, unite. Years ago, I listened to Bob Marley. What bring my attention to Africa as a young man? I think I'm one of the greatest Bob Marley fans. I used to listen to Bob Marley religiously. Peter Touch, Bob Marley. Bob Marley said, Africa, unite. And Peter Touch said, as long as you're a black man, no matter where you come from, you're African. And those words resonate within my spirit as a youth growing up. And I always fascinated with want to know Africa, and want to go to Africa. And it did happen. It happened more than once. I've been on the continent more than once. I'll go back soon. But what I want to say right now, I would love to see the day come when black people all over the globe, as the brother previously said, that we don't get no respect nowhere, in the world. I happen to travel the world. I've been to Europe many times, and they never asked me to get a European vaccine when I'm going to Europe. Never. And the last time I'm going to Africa, because I was going to more than one country, I have to pay $800 for a vaccine, in the United States, to say that I need a $800 vaccine to go to Africa. And I was arguing with the woman at the clinic, and I said, listen, I've been to Europe many times. Why we don't need a European vaccine to go to Europe? That costs so much money. You know what I mean? Why is it that because it is Africa, and I stated that I want to go more than one country in Africa, I have to pay $800 to get a vaccine to go to Africa. So what I'm saying is, we as African people, we have to demand our respect. And we're not going to get our respect until Africa itself being respected globally as a power. And the unity of Africa is long warranted. It's a long time to happen. Bob Marley sang that song Africa Unite around 50 years ago. You understand? And I never used to understand it, but as I grow older and start to travel the world and to see where it is necessary for the unity of Africa. And I want to make a point. I hear they spreading a propaganda against Nigeria, saying that Nigeria is the most evil people, and some Africans buy into that. Africans, please stop buying into. Let they tell you that Nigerians is this and that. In the history of the world, how many millions of people Nigerian are alive? In the history of the world, how many millions of people, Nigerian young men, take sanctions against, kill analyze them, make sure their babies don't get food, don't get diapers, don't get medicine, don't get the things. How many? So if you're gonna say Nigerians is the most evil people, Africans, stop saying that. It is not true. It is a propaganda where once you start to say Nigerian is the worst Africans in the world, that means when a person see a black person coming, they say, see one of the worst people in the world they are coming.
Exactly. Exactly.
You understand? And we buy into propaganda. You know what I mean? When I travel to Scandinavia have oil. Look how Scandinavia use their oil for the betterment and development of their people. I travel to Dubai, and I see how they use, you know, their oil for the betterment and development of their people. Why can't the African nation that have the resources use it for the development and the betterment of their people? But we're buying to this propaganda. I was speaking to somebody last night from Jamaica, and it was a female, and this person said something that disturbed my spirit so much that I then said that, oh, African is ugly. I was so mad. You know what I mean? That here a Jamaican born African who don't even know that she's talking about her own self. And that is when people being brainwashed. You understand? When they're being brainwashed. Because when I heard she say that, I repeat, I asked her, I said, what did you say? And she repeated. You understand? And when she repeated, that means she consciously know what she's saying. You understand? That, and I said, oh my God, this is what you call brainwash.
It is. It is. So true.
Brainwash.
So true.
The most finest, beautiful people in the world, you're going to look at yourself. Because you're born in Jamaica, as an African who born in Jamaica, you're going to tell yourself that you are so ugly.
That's oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we look what South Africa, look what South Africa did to Nigeria.
Exactly. That was shocking, wasn't it?
Yes. Look what they did. Look what they did to Nigeria. And when Africans don't really realize that they've been brainwashed and penalized and used as a tool against their own self. You know what I mean? When you travel the world and see how they treat the Africans different, you understand?
Yeah.
And know that, you know, I say, you know, God help me to a little bit escape. You know, I live in America now for 40 years, you know, and I bring an American passport. So it gives me a little bit of clout to travel to different places in the world. But that does, even though I live in here so long, I cannot see myself as nothing else than an African man that living in America. I was born in Jamaica. I see myself as an African, born in Jamaica, now living in America. But that's why I love go to the continent. That's why I love go to Africa. It's my favorite place of all the places that I travel in the world to go on the continent. And I really thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. Keep up the good work.
Right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, KOJ Music. KOJ Music, thank you so very much for the awards. I could listen to you all day. And it's about really the perception of ourselves. We have to fix it. And that's why this program is about. We're not here to really, talk bad about anybody else. We're here to fix Africa. And that means we're taking collective action. Again, please don't forget, donate to the GoFundMe for the ladies. 32 ladies are currently in Iraq, illegally enslaved and put in jail. Just a reminder of what why this is so important. And we're going to be coming back and give you more updates about that as to what to do going forward, so that the ladies are freed, sent back home. And also there are people, men and women in Arab countries are enslaved right now, and we are telling our African brothers and sisters, stop going to those places. You are not wanted. Stay in Africa and fix Africa. They don't want you to stay in Africa because they know that they don't want you to know the riches you have beneath your feet. We're here to empower you. You are a sovereign. You have authority. You have power. As a sovereign, every single African on that African continent, all 1.4 billion, you are a sovereign. You need to understand that. And we are trying to tell you that in your local languages. These are the things we need to know, because they have hidden that from us. The Bible will never tell you that you're a sovereign. The Quran will never tell you that you're a sovereign. But I'm here to tell you that you are a sovereign. And please, make sure that you start changing that message. We need to take collective action. I'll add you shortly. Let me bring somebody wanted me to add them. I'm sorry. I'm just going to try and can we get to 50,000? And also, please, we welcome gifts and donations as you're watching. We'll be rounding up soon, but I'm going to give Mato a chance to come in. I'm going to accept. And what's her name? Before you speak, Mato, I'm going to speak to Vanna May first. I've been waiting for Gloria to join me, but she's not showing. Angelique, good afternoon. Gloria, please do join us again, because I do need you to come back on. Mato, 1 second, please. Let me go to Vanna May first. Vanna May, how you doing? Let's hear from you. It's a pleasure to have you here. Vanna May, can you unmute? Vanna May, unmute you. I'm on. Okay. Hello. Welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, before. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself. I'll mute myself. Go ahead.
Very happy to be here. Long time. I love everyone in here. Powerful words being spoken here, getting knowledge. I would like to start off with something that maybe you're going to mute me. You see, look at what's happening with us. We have been so conditioned to use the weapons that are being used against us in our everyday life, almost in every word we say. We have been so conditioned that we use the same words that was given to destroy us. And I'll start off at the alphabet. Whenever we say Africa, we are giving the people who gave us, we are honoring them. We are not honoring our ancestors. It's the hardest thing for us to do. It's the hardest thing for us to do, not to say that word, not to call ourselves what they have named us. And that includes all the states. I mean, the power that it has over us, that we don't even see that we are under a spell. So we are so weak to them. We can't, we are so weak to them up under that name. Because that's what we're acting exactly the way we want them. Everyone we put in charge, they have no more melanin. They don't use their melanin. They use the system that has been given them up under the title Africa. We got to wake up. We have to wake up. We can call ourselves melanated people. We don't have to keep using the same word that they're giving us and thinking something is great, is super, is going to happen to us. We don't have to keep praying to the same gods they gave us. and hoping God. I seen all the comments. I hope God save Troy. No, that won't save Troy. That same God that you're praying to is the reason why they had to fight to get their land back. And when he's using God, the way he's using God, he's using the Christ spirit in him. For sure, he's the Christ spirit in him. It has nothing to do with Jesus. Nothing. It has nothing to do. It has nothing to do what we have been taught. He's doing the opposite, and he's doing the work of the ancestors.
Ashe.
We have to. You saying united? How can we be united upon the word that was given to divide and destroy us? I mean, you gotta wake up. And another point I want to bring up. You know, it is written in the same book. So many things that are written to help us rise. And people carry the Bible and talk and preach from the Bible, but they don't ever give you the truths that would save us, like doing unto others as you would have them do unto you, like loving God with all your heart and mind and soul. When that was written, it did not come from the Europeans. We had no word for God. We had no word for God. We saw God in everything. We saw God in us because we were in the nature, and nature is God. There was no word. So now we have a God. That God is outside of us. This is not a physical war because the outsiders have physical weapons. But you know what? Even their nuclear weapon is not more powerful than a person that knows their melanin, that uses their melanin, that uses their ancestral guidance. There is no stopping us. There's no stopping us except that we keep on trying to rise up under the weight that they have put on us. Look at all the black platform, and I've said this here. Even if you don't mention the word Trari, you should at least show his picture for 1 minute. Let the outsiders know that we are one with him. You know, give some gratitude to him.
Ashe.
I mean, let them know that we are with him. They're still making threats now. Wow, because we so separated from what's really going on. And what's so ridiculous is that we still talking about the same thing that has kept us and put us in this position. Why can't we just use our melanin mind? Have a picture if you don't want to mention his name. Give 1 minute to those people that have changed Africa for the best. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you, Vanna. Thank you so much, Vanna. Vanna May. Vanna May is a dear friend of this platform. Without her, this platform wouldn't be here. Without her, this platform would still not be here. With Problem Solving Coach and Gloria and many others. And she passionately believes in Africa, in our cable land, our melanated land. Because in fact the whole earth is actually melanated land. But that's another story for another time. And like you said. But the real language is really our cable land. We do not want to empower those who are using this to really hold us down. But yeah, we know what's going on, and what we're doing is we're waking up. The reason this platform is here is to awaken us as much as possible every single time. And please don't forget, go and join us on Circle. Circle is a platform that you can download onto your Android and your iPhone. You can download it on there and you can share it. It's an African platform. And please share. The platform here is the sole aim of this platform is to empower all 54 African nations to know their rights in the local language. So I always talk about that. And we have documents in place ready in some of the languages. We want more languages to be in local languages. We want the constitution in local languages so that the people can begin to hold their government account, know that they're sovereign in their language, and begin to stop this unjust and fraudulent constitutions that have been placed on us. We have the power to make that change, and that's what we are really about on this platform. I'll see if I can show you one or two things. But before I go ahead, let me bring in Mato. Mato, you want to say something before we go? Mato, thank you for waiting. You've been waiting for a while. Let's hear from you. Then I can bring the other thing out. Go ahead, Mato. You there, Mato? Can you hear me, Mato? Mato, can you hear me? Yes.
Hello?
Okay. Hello. Yes. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. What would you like to say? Welcome on board, Mato. Go ahead. Let's hear from you.
Okay. Salam alaikum. Ashe.
Ashe. Ashe.
Ashe.
Ashe. Ashe. Ashe. Ashe.
Ashe to my people.
Ashe. Ashe. Yes. Welcome. Yes.
Okay. I've been listening to you guys on this platform. I say welcome, welcome to each and every African. Each and every African. I say to each and every African, wherever you are in this world and this diaspora. I said, big up the ancestors. Africa shall rise. Africa will rise. And Africa must rise. But I'm saying this now to you. We Africans, wherever we're from, I am from Jamaica, but I am not Jamaican. I am an African. I am an Alkebelan African Jamaican. And I must say to you that what is going on in Africa now? What is going on in Africa? It's just getting better and better and better and better. Each day it is getting better because what they think not going to happen, it is going to happen. It takes time and we are running out of time, but we are going to make sure that it is happening because we African, number one, we must know this. And when we know this, that's how we're going to overcome this. We are not going to gain or put a stronghold in Africa without we have revolution. We have to have revolution before we take back what's rightfully ours. Because you know what? You know what the West did? They go around and they run their card. That means they build base right around to steal our resource. And what do you think that? They have their army because they don't want we to take back what they take from us. Because Africa is a mother and Africa is a father. And what a mother and a father do is produce, and that's what Africa is doing. And when a mother and father produce, they turn around and raise and they give and they bless. That is what Africa done. And they know that all the resource that is in the different part of Africa. That's why they come together and keep a meeting and a join a union, and they divide up Africa in 4 quarters, and you take peace and we have the army to back it. So how you think we gonna overcome and take back what's rightfully ours? You know what we got to do? We got to do the same thing. We got to unite wherever we are on this planet. We got to communicate. Africa need a platform for itself to sensitize and to neutralize and to electrical the mind of all African. Whatsoever we talk, we came to oneness, and we are going to work from the inside to the inside, and who is on the outside is going to work from the outside and reach his way to the inside, because when you leave and go to America and you leave and go to Europe, you are not a European, and you rent the house and you stay there and work for 10 years and you slave and build their land. But Africa is our yard. Africa is our home. That's where we guaranteed to stay, and that's where we're going to live, and that's where we're destined to stay. So if we think that we are going to get back what they stole from us without revolution, our ancestors paid the price, and we are going to have to pay the price to get it back. We have to pay the price. So what we have to do, we have to unite, and when we unite, what we have, we are going to demand what we want from it. Africa resource is supposed to build Africa, and Africa resource is for Africans.
Exactly.
And we must get rid of all of those propaganda puppet, because Africa don't need them. They need Africa to survive. And Africa is not poor. Africa is rich. Africa is independent. They are the one who depending on Africa. So all we have to do is wherever we are, we communicate and we do the right thing. We link as a train, and if none break, we go back and fix it. You understand? And the strong help the weak until the weak becomes strong. Until the weak becomes stronger. Africa needs one government, one currency, one army, one security, one march. That's what Africa needs. Africa needs to revitalize. Africa needs a jump start. Africa needs to get out of this and get into that. Africa don't need nothing, because Africa have everything, but it needs structures. It needs formalized. That's what Africa needs, because they have it locked. All of those leaders that they putting up on platform and they're giving them red carpet to walk on. You know what they did? They give them red carpet.
Exactly.
So they do bad. If you check all of them history, they do bad. They do bad to Africa, and yet they put them on red carpet. So we are not going to listen to nothing what they are saying.
No.
But the time will come when black man will have to listen to black man. You know what happened? I do not want to listen to you, but I will stand here and listen to the white man or the Chinese man or the brown man. Why is it so? Because we have been taught lie for decades and decades and decades and decades. But whatsoever hide from our people, it is coming to us. Our eyes is wide open, and even when we are sleeping now, our eyes, which is our minds, is still open. No, it is working like a clock. And don't worry, Abraham Chari, now you and your friends, you need army around you, not no plastic soldiers, because you need real soldiers around you who will not take a bribe, who will not hand out nothing, who will not give out false information to re-energize Africa like a turbine. And that is how Africa going to go forward, and the world is going to see Africa. And Africa, you are not worse than anybody, because guess what? Everything that you did deprive from, you are going to have it, but it's just a matter of time. You have everything, and you will forever have everything, because we must not talk about money. For Africa, we must not talk about money, but we talk about asset. And when you say asset, you are talking about Al-Cable land. It's where everything starts, and it's going to end there. Why you think they are struggling to hold in on it? Even the other Western world, such as Russia, China, Turkey, the Middle East, they see the advantage that is taken of Africa. Don't you know that? And what happened? They are helping. You can see Russia, pardon Africa, that with over $20 billion. What do you think Russia is going? Let I give you a hint what Russia is doing. Russia is going right through the world, and is sowing the card like a Hanansi running web. Running the web right through and through Africa. So we want railroad, we want station, we want platform, we want port, we want school, we want farming, we want agriculture to be the backbone of Africa. Right through and throughout Africa. And when those things happen, because guess what happened? They're just jealous over Africa, you know. Their chat is and their goal is and their brain is to keep Africa poor. And when Africa poor, you cannot gain no strength, and they will just come in and steal your resource, steal your uranium to make foreign chip and to make that. And when they're done, they carry it to their country and say their country are shining stars, they are on top. But guess what? They're stealing it through the back door. It comes from through the back door. Where is the back door lead to? Africa.
Yeah.
So these are the things what they are doing, and every sector, everywhere in the world, Africa is their biggest headache. But you can't get rid of a mother, and you cannot get rid of a father. That is Africa. We are going to wherever black people are. We're coming back to Africa. And it's just a democracy. They can go like that. They made all the rule and they break them, and they want you to hold the rule, and it can't work. It will not work. You hear? So when we in the Caribbean here take a look at Africa, we want to see the revolution in the breakout in the other countries then. In the such as even the Congo leads them. They need to do better than that. Everywhere in Africa must rise up and march and take what is there, because it is there for you. So you have to just rise up, and then you will get the strength and you will get the backing.
Exactly.
You will get the, because human rights is not going to defend you.
No.
Because human right is controlled by the puppet. You have to fight for what you want. Exactly. You have to fight for what you want, because they see the importance of Africa and all of the minerals that is lying in Africa, east, west, north, and south. What do you think is their aim? To get it. That is their aim, to get it by any means to get it. And then they're not building nothing in Africa. So I have to big up Russia, because Russia is the one that fight down apartheid and help to liberate Africa from way back when. Way back when. We must pay homage to Russia. Russia keep Africa in his heart. You know what Russia did? All of those archives that they stole and those artifacts that they stole from Africa, Russia keep them and show back Africa qualities.
Yeah.
And Russia knows the true potential of Africa. Russia don't want no GMO to eat in this country, because all the food that is coming from America to Africa, it is poison food. It is pure poison. It is not good. Nothing that came from America to Africa is not good. Nothing is not good. Absolutely nothing is not good. So farming, agriculture must be the center of attraction in Africa. When we reach there, agriculture is supposed to be at the peak. And what second that? What is health care? We want a healthy nation to fight. We want a healthy nation to fight. And a healthy nation will build the country. If you are healthy, you will build the country. So you can be healthy in your body and you're healthy in your mind. That means you're sober. That means you're sober. And if we're sober and you are saying one thing and we are saying one thing, nothing cannot come through Africa. So that's how we're going to overcome. When I said, Cherry, come here, and he gave me a command, I carry it out. We want to embrace all of those women who are going through their suffering in Africa, and they're not going to give up, because when the time comes, they are going to have it easy. We know that it can't work like this. It is impossible to stay like this, and it shouldn't stay like this, and it must not be like this.
No way.
We want to deliver Africa to the original day when we know say Africa. The best university, the oldest university is in Africa. Everything is in Africa. But what the West did, the West come and steal the things them from Africa and make it coming like say he's the one to come about this and find this, and they are the this and they are the that. What we are saying that we are going to kill the dollar. We are going to kill the dollar.
Unalive.
In Africa.
Say unalive, my brother. Say unalive.
We are going to unalive the dollar. We are going to analyze the dollar, and when we analyze the dollar, it have no value. So whatsoever they want to purchase in Africa, they have to purchase that from African money, not the US, because of the US, you're going around and you are bullying. But the day will come when Africa will be smiling. Africa is going to be happy. So we are just going to take it cool, one day at a time. I deliver Africa to you all in your hands. Africa, Ashe, Africa, Ashe, Africa.
Ashe. Thank you very much.
Very good.
Thank you so
Hello?
much, Mato. Yes, yeah.
Hello?
Go ahead. Sorry.
May I say something?
Yes, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Vanna. Yeah,
Yes,
go ahead.
It's echoing. You know, a revolution means to revolve. I mean, to change the whole thing. One thing I do know about winning a revolution, you have to know who you're against. You have to know them. You have to know their tactics. And you have to take their tactics and use it against them. Is anybody listening?
Yep, we are. Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we're listening. Go ahead.
Oh, wait, yeah, okay.
We're listening. Go ahead.
You see, fight now, it's not a physical fight. I mean, that's written. It's not a physical fight. We are the weapon. A real revolution is something that reverses. Okay. What I mean by that, look, the real revolution that you don't see it. You just don't see it. King Mata, please. Do you know the meaning of I have to come back to the subject because it's too late to keep playing. Do you know the meaning of Africa? Hello?
I don't. I think he may not be familiar, but I know he mentioned as we was talking. But Mato, do you know what the meaning of Africa?
No. Do you know what Africa means? Is what I'm asking him.
Mato, do you want to answer that question, Mato? She's asking if you know the meaning of Africa. Oh, I don't.
Okay. You're asking me if I know the meaning of Africa.
Yes.
I shouldn't know the meaning. I should not know the meaning of Africa because Africa is, after they stole Africa, they call it Africa. We should talk about Al-Qaeda, because what they give we from morning, the God and everything is not good. And we have to analyze it. We know that nothing is good. The word is not good. Nothing what they give us is not good.
Thank you. Because you used that word about almost 50 times. See, because we are still using their tools against us.
Yes, and let I say this. I'm not going to stop you, but let I just say this. Please, if you could just let I say this. Can I?
Please say it.
Okay, thank you, my sister, my African sisters, my black brothers, wherever you are. Salam alaikum, Ashe.
Thank you.
We have to fight, but it's two fights. The fight that we are going to fight now, it is not the physical fight to shed blood. We have to fight to make the connection, fight to reach you, fight to set the goals, fight to put in the proper infrastructure, fight to lay the groundwork, the beam work, wherever you are. Sow it. You understand? From the little to the big to the medium. We got to fight to do that, to communicate, because There was before us, and what they do, they spread their wings and they made their barriers. So we are going to fight with our communication, and we have to sensitize every one of us, because we have to know who is up against us. Our challenges, what we are going to do. We have to know the in, the out, and we have to know all the boundaries and all the corners. So the fight that whenever time we overcome that, then nothing will stop us. We are going to march, and we can march in the morning and march in the evening and march in the night, because we do the groundwork. We lay the beam in the chamber.
Yes.
That's what we have to do first.
Yes. Okay. Are you finished, or you want to say something?
Yes, I finished. Yes.
Thank you. Very good. Very good. Because really, you actually made my point. You said that we have to give back to everything that they gave us, because everything they gave us got us in this position. Is that right?
Yes.
See, after they finished cutting us up, you know what kind of topping they used on the cake? They used the word Africa.
Yes.
Africa means what? Division. 3 means horror, and Ka is soul.
Whoa.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Well said.
No, but did you understand what I said?
I listened to
you. Until listen, y'all got the cow by the tail. We have to go to the head of ourselves before we can have any victory.
Do you see what they do to Africa? Do you see what?
But no, what I'm saying is, do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I understand what you're saying. Go, girl, I'm listening.
Okay.
Why did they use that word to call us?
They use that to conquer us and to divide us.
But we're helping them do it. The day we stop saying that word and the J word, they gone.
We are going to find ourselves, yeah?
We're on that journey.
The day we stop saying that word.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why they gave it to us.
Exactly.
Listen, they had all this that's been done to us came from us. The ones, the high priests, the ones that call themselves lords, they gave them all this knowledge to keep us in this position. Okay?
Yes.
So those are the black ones are the ones who came up with that name. The others they were cave people. They didn't understand. They didn't know science and all that. Magic. They didn't know that. It was us who taught them how to destroy us. Just think about it. We're the only people they've been destroying ever since they've been on Earth. But we're still rising. We're still going. Okay.
Do you know that?
That means that no. Let me finish, please. That means that we have more power with us. We have up to 40,000 ancestors with us. That's why they don't give us no knowledge about our ancestors. That's why we are praying to some piece of paper instead of to just giving thanks to our ancestors. We don't need to pray. They don't want you to pray. We are the one that they're here to help guide how to get the job, the mission we came here for. All the know how to enslave a black man. All knowledge came from us. And all lies came from the Roman in the beginning. But until we can put that word down, I hope everybody's really hearing me. Because I don't want to be saying it.
We hear you. We hear you loud and clear.
I hear echo. Yeah. We have to. It's the most. And listen, it's almost it's one of the most difficult tasks. This is the crown. This is going to be one of the most difficult tasks to tell or teach or do. That's how deep it is. You're talking about a curse of curse.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well said.
Thank you. Thank you very
Well
much.
said.
Yeah.
This is the direction we want people to speak, because in order for us to know where we're going, we have to really, really dig deep to find ourselves. And I can say this loud and clear: black people does not have a track record of doing bad. Black people does not have a track record of going around and killing and unalive people and do and do all of those stuff to other people. No. Civilization starts in Africa, where people have their own life, living, doing what they're doing. They went on that continent, and when they do their survey, they see all of those minerals, And what do you think? They go as far as they don't want Africa to farm. Why you don't nation? You will be a wealthy nation. They use their brain, Africa. And when they cut up Africa, each country that cut up Africa bring in their own language. They bring in their, how can you teach French in Africa when Africa's supposed to teach African ways? You are French. Why are you coming on my continent in my school to teach me French? No, I don't need to know that.
No.
Because you see, every tribe, every nation is known by their face and their hair. Every nation on this planet is known by their, and he used something where they call him covert operation, and he go in your country, and when he asks you for a favor and you don't do it, and he come in your country, he use all of those things, and I'm going to say it again, he used covert operation, CIA, FBI, and he infiltrate, and he goes straight to the opposition and overturn your country. So you call it coup, and America is the biggest terrorist in the whole entire planet. America is the one who breed terrorists, who give life to terrorists, because when he sees something in your country and he wants it, he used the terrorists to come and fight and alive people, and then he just walk through the back door and start to clap his hand. America, blood is on your hand. Blood is on your hand. United States of America, you have to go down. You shall never rise for what you did to Al-Qaeda. And I tell you this, and I am serious as a judge. America, you will not stand in the congregation of what you have done, for what you have done to Africa. Ashe, America will not stand for what they have done to Al-Qaeda.
Ashe. Wow.
He will not stand, because we know your deeds. We know what you're doing. We know your chicks. You see what you done? Let I tell you what you done, America. You know what you done? You went and you say, none of your soldier, when you're a soldier, even in war, you have rule. And when you're a soldier, rape the woman them and abuse the woman them, you said what? The ICC, which is the International Criminal Court, the biggest court in The Hague, none of your soldiers cannot try. But guess what? Mandela can try. Guess what? Steve Biko can try. Guess what? Martin Luther King can try. Guess what? Malcolm X can try.
Yes.
Guess what? Guess what? Marcus Garvey can try in there. You are not ready yet, America, and you have to go down and you have to release Africa. You have to release Africa. Nothing cannot hold Africa. You have to. I am not asking you. You have to. You have to release Africa. Every one of us in this Caribbean. You know that Haiti is the first country that break away from the slave trade, and when they look at it, they set a coup They set a coup on Haiti because Haiti used to plant rice. What they do? They charge Haiti because when the slaves them start to break away and they're not getting that strong support, they said, Haiti, you is the one that made the slave is giving us trouble. And they charge Haiti, and from Haiti pay that big money. Haiti is in this position and can't find his way. So they use their brain to bankrupt Haiti. But the time will come when Haiti is going to deliver, just as how Africa is going to deliver. Because when the time comes, nothing cannot stop you, everything is just for a while. But I know that our ancestors, they are going to rise. I know that with all of these youth here in Africa, they just need the support of Africans to rally around them and to ensure them and to pray for them and to cover them up. And to show where they want to go and to employ them.
One second.
That's
Thank
what
you.
we want.
Thank you, Mato.
We
Thank
want
you.
to take
Thank you.
back
Let us.
Rise Africa.
Yeah.
Africa black man.
Thank you.
Africa black girl. Africa man. Africa woman. Rise to the occasion. You hear me?
Yes, we hear you. Thank you. Thank you, Mato. Ashe. Let us go to Justin Neri. Thank you very much, Mato. I love the passion. Yeah, go ahead, Justin. Go ahead. Then we'll go to Zach. Okay, go ahead.
Hello.
Zach, you go. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Good evening.
Greetings. Go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Ashe.
I'm Justin from Uganda.
Great.
Actually, Africa, what we need to do, let's first deal with the issue of dictators in our countries, different African countries facing a challenge of dictators. So if we deal with the challenge of dictators, then after we can begin from there. Because these whites do use these dictators to dictate everything, to force their policies on us, because these dictators know that their survival in power is depending on the funds they are getting from these people. So a moment.
Okay. While she's doing that, I want to just say something. There is a video you're watching on the screen, and I'm playing it in repeat. I want to play the words. I want you to listen to the words that are on that video. I'm going to go to from the beginning, and I want you to listen to the words as you see it. Listen, we need Africa more than Africa needs us. We need Africa more than Africa needs us. And that is, Africa is a continent full of, that it has great wealth in all directions, but has very significant growth potential. In this struggle, it appears obviously that France must adopt a new strategy. Are you listening? We need one real Africa backing and enhancing careers. We must also recreate Institute of Advanced Studies in Africa. We don't need you guys. We have great African tradition, but maybe that's our problem. Maybe too close to Africa. We are too close historically. Because we played.
What is happening here now?
I'm showing you what is going on. I'm showing you what they're doing. Can you hear me?
You're not hearing nothing.
Oh.
You're not hearing anything.
Hang on. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I was talking about what they are doing. I'll play the whole.
Nous avons plus besoin de l'Afrique que l'Afrique a besoin de nous.
Et c'est que l'Afrique est un continent en pleine mutation, qu'il dispose de grandes richesses dans tous les sens du terme et qu'il a un potentiel de croissance très important. Dans cette lutte, il apparaît évidemment que la France doit se doter d'une nouvelle stratégie africaine. Il faut une véritable Afrique au Quai d'Orsay et valoriser les carrières. Nous devons aussi recréer un institut des hautes études de l'Afrique.
Nous avons une grande tradition africaine, mais c'est peut-être notre problème d'être trop proche de l'Afrique. Nous sommes trop proches historiquement, parce que nous avons joué un rôle essentiel, un rôle colonial. Ce qui se passe en Afrique est évidemment directement à nos portes. Et donc, nous ne pouvons, nous Français et nous Européens, nous ne pouvons absolument pas nous désintéresser de cette affaire. Nous essayons de passer d'une phase historique très longue de domination à une phase historique très difficile à faire émerger de bienveillance et de coopération, que ce rapport sera le point de départ d'une réflexion continue sur nos relations avec l'Afrique, car c'est vraiment au cœur de notre vocation que de tenter d'éclairer des voies nouvelles dans la relation entre la France et l'Afrique.
So, what I'm trying to get at, if you all listen clearly, if you listen to me, what they are doing, they are planning, because of the three men you see behind me, because of Ibrahim Traore, Assimi Goïta, General Chani, they've not been allowed to go back into that place. That's a huge amount of areas where they're stealing wealth. So they want to even come back and say they're going to put an Institute of African Affairs. We don't need their Institute of African Affairs. We want them to go away from us. That is the point I'm trying to make here, that we have to be aware of this. We need to share this kind of information. When you see that, it confirms to you that they are intent on keeping Africa enslaved. And we must do everything in our power to let our people know that this is not going to happen. We are not going to tolerate anybody dictating to Africa or telling us or trying to reframe or come up with a new strategy to tell us, oh, we are your friends. We're your friends. That's what they're trying to tell us. But friends don't do what Europeans, the European Union and the West have done to Africans. Friends don't do that to friends. Friends lift the friends up. Friends make sure that they get the benefit from their resources. That's what meant to happen. But that is not what is happening. So I'm bringing that to our attention. This is something that they were discussing in their think tanks. This is not just happening in France. This is happening all over Europe because they are concerned. They know that Africans are waking up. And the reason I'm saying that is because we need to know that the work that we're doing, they are recognizing the work that we're doing collectively in our community. They're recognizing that we all the time, we're not stopping. Not just this platform, all the platforms. So I need us to know that. It's important for us to know it so that it motivates us to carry on. We got to carry on. We need to support Ibrahim Traore, Assimi Goïta, General Chani. We need to be talking about them every day. We need to be having pictures of them up every day. We need to be anything they do. For example, did you know that Ibrahim Traore is planning to build a nuclear power plant in Burkina Faso in the next 2 years? He signed a deal with Russia. This is what we mean. So we need leaders that are going to be doing things like this. So what we are looking at is how we can empower that. Now, this is where you come in. I'm going to be wrapping up. This is where we all come in all of this. What we do is here is right to empower our people to know the constitution and local languages. And this is what I mean. When I talk about constitution, I'm going to show you something quickly. Hopefully you can see that. And I want to make sure you have an idea of what that looks like. Now, this is, I'm going to show you something quickly now. So hopefully it will come up. Come on. 1 second. Give me a second. Why are you not showing up? Come on. Okay. I'm going to do it like this. Just give me a second, please. I'm just going to try and find it for us. Is that on? Okay. 1 second. I'm trying to just open it up. Okay, I'm going to have to open it up on here. Okay. Just once for now. Let's see what happens. I want to show you something briefly that I've done, and it will be showing up on the website in due course. Hopefully it will come up. Where is it? Because I need you, if it doesn't work, there is another way I can get around it. There we go. Okay. Now, I want to show you this. This is something that I've worked on. It's to do with the Constitution of Nigeria in Yoruba language. Now, we want the same thing for all the other 54 African nations in all local language count. And that is what this is about. So I'm still working on it. There's a bit more work I need to do. I need to put a bit of picture around it, a bit more interesting. By the way, the bronze head you see there, it relates to Yoruba people. Our kings, they are called Oriolokun, and all of the bronzes, they found about 13 bronze heads in the place in Ile-Ife. And those bronzes are around the world right now because they are marked as a head, the king's head in Yoruba land. So the connection of our sovereignty to that is what that has been established now. So people will know their right in the local language. And all the words you see here are written in local Yoruba language so that the people will know their rights. So the object is to have this happening in the same way, having the constitution of every nation in Africa in local languages so that the people can know their rights. So, for example, you know, it says here in Yoruba language, section 14.2a, which is the sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria, from whom the government, through this constitution, derives all its powers and authority. In Yoruba, it says, Otiwa ní báyìí pé gẹ́gẹ́ bí ti kéde pé ìjọba jẹ́ ti àwọn ènìyàn Nàìjíríà láti ọ̀dọ̀ ìjọba nípasẹ̀ òfin orílẹ̀-èdè ń gba gbogbo agbára àti àṣẹ rẹ̀. So that is telling you in your local language that you are sovereign, that you have authority, and you have power. This is what we need our people to know, those three things. 1.4 billion Africans need to know that they're sovereigns, they have authority, and they have power. Now, where you coming in is this. We need you to help us on this platform to share the broadcast. We want to actually print out documentation, go into the communities and sharing this documentation in communities using stakeholders to now go, okay, this is the information, here's how you use your powers, so that the people will now be able to connect themselves as sovereigns to their land. As it currently stands, millions of Africans, they believe that the land and themselves are separate. We need to ensure that we establish the connection between the people and their land, so that they know that on their land they are sovereigns in their own language. Very important point that we're raising here. We need your support. Grow the platform, donate to us, and we'll be bringing more discussions around this. And we're looking for more people to do a lot of translation into local languages across the whole of Africa, in local languages, but specifically the Constitution, because that is how the people can link themselves to their resources. You see, the resources is one place, the people have been put to the other, and that is by design by the colonials. They separated us from our resources. We are going to put the two together, so that when every African from here on, we want to tell the story of our ancestors. Our land is full of riches. Our land is resources. Our land, we own the resources in our land. We are the sovereigns. Nobody will come and tell us to go and be doing some useless prayer somewhere, because we are going to be telling a story from the beginning, how it should have been told. So we need that support. So I've given you an idea of what the Constitution, we're looking for more. So that's the discussion we're having. I hope that makes sense. I hope that gives you some kind of idea of what we're talking about in really connecting the people to their resources, because that is the biggest thing that they've done to us. In 54 countries, not one of those countries have the Constitution in local languages. What we are attempting to do, and what we've done, is actually take out key sections of the Nigerian Constitution, translated it from English into Yoruba. In fact, we have up to section 53 in Yoruba language, but there's more. But the key ones we've taken and put into what you saw earlier on. Let me just quickly show you again as I talk about it. 1 second. So I'm going to move that one out of the way because it's going to be distracting. So this here, you can see it's got section. I will show you the sections that are involved in the Nigerian Constitution, and it's all related. So section 10 in Yoruba, section 14, section 14.2a, 14.2c, 2b, section 33, 34, 39, 40, 69, section 110, section 188. Now, all the key thing about that Constitution, those things I mentioned, is that it gives the people the power. They now know that they are sovereigns, and not only that, they have the power to recall. It shows them the power to recall each and every politician, from your local government chairman, State House Assembly member, your House of Reps, your senators. You can recall them, and you can impeach your governors. These are powers that our people need to know in their local languages and how to use it. So this is really important what we're doing here. So we really urge you all, as you're watching this platform, we do need your support. Can we get to 50,000 likes on here before we finish the broadcast? I'd really love that. So it is really important that this is something that will happen in exactly that same manner, having that Constitution in local languages in all 54 countries. It's going to take a lot of work. We're trying to reach 1.4 billion people, and we're going to use various means, i.e. TikTok, Circle, all other platforms. Again.
Thank you. I think we need how many? One more, or 3 more taps, okay? We have 50.
I've even forgotten about that. I've even forgotten about that target. So can we get to 50,000 likes? And also, please continue to
people.
Yeah, thank you. Can we get there?
People.
Thank you. So
I have an echo.
Okay, 1 second.
No, I just want to say something. I have a revolution It's a very easy revolution for us to do. No damage, only power. Show a picture of the 3 stars. Okay? Show a picture of them. That should be done everywhere we are melanated with a platform. All over, we should have his picture just like you see it there. Here. Please. Now that is revolution. Now if we can get that accomplished, we're on the right road. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Thank you so much for that suggestion again. I'm reiterating that point. Thank you. Thank you. Archangel, I'm going to bring you in straight away. I've not seen her. Gosh, let me bring you in. I'll bring in Archangel. We'll probably be wrapping up, but let me hear from Archangel because she hasn't spoken at all. Knowledge is power. If you do want to join in, I don't know if you want to join, but I'll bring in Archangel. I've sent her an invite. Thank you very much, Vaname, for that. I'm really grateful for that. It is important. You see, when I do broadcasts, when I come and do broadcasts about African issues, this is what you will see behind me, because I firmly believe 1000% in what they are doing. They are standing up for Africans, and they are making sure that Africa rises without any more interruption, from colonials or anything. They are standing up for themselves. They're standing up for their country. They're standing up for the coming generation. I mean, Traore, tractors. The first thing to do, you see, when you protect your food source, nobody can defeat you. Let me say that again. When you are able to protect your food source and you make sure that your food comes from within your community, you can't be defeated. But as it is now, they're trying to get us to depend on GMO foods and everything else. This is not how it's supposed to work. This is not what is meant to happen at all. And I'm saying it. Let me just bring in Angel. I want to just let her say a few words. There's so many people who are coming on, but I want to talk. But I'm afraid we'll probably leave it at this point.
Let me say something real fast.
Yeah, go ahead.
Really fast.
Go ahead.
Okay, Echo. You know, look at this. All we have to do, here's the first revolution. Put those pictures up there. Imagine every black platform with that picture up there. I mean, it can't get any louder. The protection, the power that we're giving to them, to let them know they have all of us behind them. Don't you see? That is revolution. Because we'd rather have some things that we've been talking about forever.
Right there. So true. True. Thank you very much, Vaname. Thank you. And this is what we're saying. It is so important that we put them out there and everything good that they're doing. And of course, we need to do things on our platforms. And one of our brothers said, Wilson said, we need to take concrete action. I believe that by showing you what we've said about the Constitution now, that's concrete action that we want to see on the ground. We want to see people with videos go into communities, explaining to people their rights in their local language, so that they can begin to take control. That way, they are able to participate in the governance. They will stop this looting that is going on, because when they know their rights in the local language, they will not be cheated, because all of the community will stand together and say, no, this is my right. You have to do what we tell you because we are the sovereigns. Many Africans did not know this up until recently. And what we aim to do is to empower Africans with that knowledge, that you are sovereign, that you have authority, that you have power. It is really important that we say that. And I want to say thank you to everybody. Knowledge is power. Thank you so very much, Omoba, Adeonire. Thank you very much. And Adiremi, thank you so much. I've tried to send you an invite, but you're not picking up. And those of you who are on the panel as well, thank you so much. Equity and Justice, I'm following you. Zach, I'm following you. KOJ Music, I'm following you. What I'll be doing now, I'm going to round up with this song. Please, before I play that song, don't forget, we would really like, in my bio, I have the rescue Africans from enslavement in Arab countries, and GoFundMe. Whatever you can do to donate to do that, £5, £10, whatever you can give, that will be much appreciated. Let's do that. I'll really appreciate that. And then finally, of course, subscribe to the platform. If you can subscribe to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak to power, I'd really appreciate that. It is very important that we begin to do a lot of that work. And please, let us continue this work. There's a lot more work for us to do. Our awareness in our community is so important. And I also want to say, because of what we've been doing now, you will notice that they are not so much talking about the monkeypox issue now, and that is we need to have this and that, because they're realizing that we are debunking them. Again, I say it categorically: monkeypox did not come from Africa; it came from Denmark. It came from the Statens Institute of Serum, Statens Serum Institute in Denmark, in Copenhagen. They had monkeys that they took from Asia into zoos in Denmark, and from those zoos they took the monkeys into the Statens Serum Institute, where they now had the biological thing, which came from there. It did not come from Africa. It did not come from Africa, and we must all continue to reiterate that. We have to debunk everything that they're saying about Africa. We need to reject it categorically with evidence, and not so we our plan is to come and just make sure that we debunk it and we put it to bed once and for all. We can't accept this injustice anymore. All of us. This is every time they're doing that, they're trying to make us psychologically accept something negative about ourselves, and we need to reject it. This is tantamount to biological and medical racism. What is really going on? When they're always saying Ebola is from Africa, none of it came from Africa. And they're all man-made. And we need to really be very, very clear about that. So this platform is really to empower all Africans to know our worth, to really not accept any injustice anymore, to really speak up and actually make sure that our people.
First revolution.
Ashe.
We are behind them.
Ashe.
Let the world know.
Ashe. Ashe. We support Haiti.
They had us all watching their. They had us. What was that place over there in the Middle East? Israel, those people.
Yes.
Everybody was looking at that. Sending money for there. What about us?
Mm-hmm.
Let us show the world what we stand for.
Ashe.
Talking about uniting.
Ashe.
To do that, to forget about everything, not forget about what your subject is. Put a picture there.
Exactly.
Put a picture there. It speaks more than 1,000 words.
Exactly.
So that we are all behind him. Please, I hope y'all get the concept.
Yes.
I hope you do.
Yes, I'm sure we do. Thank you so much, Vaname. Okay, so what I'll do now, we're gonna play out with the song I wrote. I hope you like it. It's on iTunes, it's on Spotify. Before I do that, however, don't forget, whatever you can do, it's in my bio. Donate to the rescue fund, and we are asking African men and women, stop going to Arab countries because they don't mean you any good. Stop going there. Stop going there. Stop. You gotta stop going there. They're gonna enslave us. Wake up, please. But those who are there now, we're gonna try and get you back home. Your support is very much needed. So donate what you can. £5, £10, whatever you can. Donate it, and we will account for every single penny, like we've done with the Yoruba Rescue Fund. So same thing, but please help us with that. Now, before I go, we're gonna play out with a song that I wrote. It's called "How Long We're Not Gonna Suffer." And let us hear, and I'll sing that as I go along. Yeah, thank you so much. It's a pleasure having you all. I'll be back again real soon. So let's go ahead. Here we go.
All right.
To power. I'll be back later on. For now, I say thank you. Vaname, thank you so much. Aderemi, Gloria, and everybody else that's been joining and watching. KOJ Music, I think you've been there as well. And many of you. I'll be back later on. Please consider strongly subscribing to Citizen AY. There's a lot of work for us all to do. There's a lot of work. We need to raise the awareness. We need to be we want to be doing videos whereby we're talking from within each area. When we're talking about Congo, we want to be able to have people on ground in Congo, so that when I talk in the studio, you can get that they will send a video, then they will join us in the live studio and give us updates. When I talk about in Nigeria, there will be people on ground and they can give you updates. When I talk in Gambia, likewise. Now we're trying to get this into the communities, because the message has to reach into the communities. Our communities are the biggest assets that we have. And we need to understand that paper money is not asset. paper money is worthless. Our assets is what they're after. They will give us paper money to take our assets. We have to say no more. We must keep hold of our assets. But Ibrahim Traore has started making sure that the gold that they mine in the mines in Burkina Faso stays in the central bank of Burkina Faso. Are you hearing me? Ibrahim Traore has made sure now with the mining company, the mining factory that they've opened now, they are now doing finished products. And instead of the gold going out of Burkina Faso, guess what? It is staying in the central bank of Burkina Faso. This is what should happen. We should not be having, and what is happening in Nigeria where we have 5 refineries and not one of them is working, whereby we're having to import processed oil. We are wasting the lives of thousands of millions of Africans. 210 million. This has got to stop. So we need leaders that will actually ensure that we benefit from our resources first and foremost. And that starts with us knowing our rights as sovereigns on our land. Your sovereignty, your land, you are one. Ashe, ashe, ashe. I thank you all so much. I'll back the throne. Thank you and bye for now. Thank you for watching. Thank you. Oh. Can you hear me? Sorry. Could you hear me at all? Okay, let me say that bit again. Sorry, I turned it down because I was doing the music. So can you hear me? Okay, let me say that again. Before we go, we need on the African continent, I'm going to say that I want to make sure you can hear me. On the African continent, we need something. We need to ensure that the people, sovereigns, are connected to the resources in their land. Yeah? Let me know. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? I was about to go. I want to just make sure I make that clear. Please, let me know if you can hear me. Can you hear me loud and clear? Siaka Shogun. Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me? Type yes if you can hear me before I go ahead. Type yes so I can adjust my mic if you can. Can you? Yes. Yes, you can. Okay, good. Thank you. Okay, I want to just say this again. Let me just take the time to say this again. We are trying to establish the connection to reconnect the sovereignty that we possess to the resources on our land. We need to reconnect. Every single African is a sovereign.
No, it's very low.
Okay. Is that better now? Is that better now? Hello. 1 second. Wow. Okay. I'm just wanted to make sure I got it clear. So 1 second. Is that better now? Can you hear me now? Is that better? Hello. Can you all hear me? Yeah, you can. Okay. Loud and clear. Okay. Before I go ahead, I want to make sure we got it clear. So, again, please, I want to say this again. As Africans, we need to what? Collaborate and cooperate. Okay, Chai Buzi, please. Okay, let me give you a minute. I'll give you a minute. Go ahead. You wanted to share something, then I'll come back and say what I'm saying about cooperation, and we'll talk about that. Chai Buzi, go ahead. I've got literally minutes because I need to really rush off. Go ahead. Chai Buzi.
Welcome, my brother.
Yes, welcome. Greetings. Yeah, what would you like to say?
Thank you. Okay. Appreciate it.
Okay.
Thank you
So what would you like to say?
Hard work
Yeah, good.
That you guys have been doing.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Echo.
Go ahead.
So can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes. I hear you loud and clear.
So I have, like I said in the comment, I have a very important information. Maybe you guys are not aware of it. So the information is like about Niger, like trying to let the United States bring back its military onto the Niger soil. So it's something that we heard, like we saw already, like one of the American senators, he came to Niger with his delegation. Now there's a military member, a United States military in the delegation that came to Niger. They have signed leave peacefully, so they try to like create chaos in a country before they leave. Now that Niger has had the chance to kick these guys, they accepted, they left. They should not come back to Niger, because in the 2 other countries of IAS, I don't see any other foreign forces if it's not the Russian ones that are out there. besides from like Russia, they never took any other Western forces back to their country. And I think their alliance, they should really speak with one word. They should not just like keep trying to work with everybody. And you cannot mix like Russians and Americans in the same country and expect anything good to come out of that partnership. So it's a very risky step that this president is really, or the government of Niger is really taking. Yeah, thank you so much. That's all I have to say for today. Appreciate it.
Wow. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you.
No problem.
Wow.
Yeah, please follow me, okay?
Yeah, follow each other, follow each
alright.
other. Follow. I think we're
Is it
together.
Verna?
Yeah, Vanna. Yeah. So
Vernon May Bentley.
okay. Now, thank you for that.
I will.
I'll meet you guys there. So I'll bring you in one second. I just want to say something now. Please don't let this drop our heads. They will try everything they can. What we need is to reach out. This is why we're saying that we want the people. It's like I knew something was going to go on. We need the people in all of Africa to know that they're sovereigns. When you know that you're a sovereign, even if the leader tries to pull the wool over your eyes, they cannot do it because you are going to exercise your sovereignty in your language. So we must support the people of Niger who are saying they don't want their government to take that step. And if we see any news about that where the people are coming out and protesting, send the video here. We will.
Black melanated platforms put up this banner here. And this man from Nigeria, we have to put an X across him.
If he does that, yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, not an X, but we
all should have him posted everywhere around the world. You see? This didn't just happen accidentally. They planned it this way.
Yeah,
that guy in Nigeria, all the young youth in Nigeria, y'all have to stop it.
Yeah,
y'all have to stop it.
We have to get the youth out, yeah. and if anybody's from Niger, if there's a youth from Niger that you're on the live broadcast now, can you get in touch? We want to hear from you. Chai Buzi has covered it, and thank you for that. But if you are from Niger, maybe not even now, we can come back and do a show whereby we want to speak to people of Niger and get their take on this and how they feel, because this is what we need to be doing, and connecting things, we can put, I'm sure there's a project that we can put on this man to make sure he actually this doesn't go through. Chai Buzi, what would you like to say? Anything on that before I wrap up? Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Chai Buzi. Do you want to say something?
Yeah. So I just wanted to say, don't forget to send me your WhatsApp number so that I can forward me video for you. If you have anybody close to you that really understands French, they can explain it to you so that you can have a better understanding of what was concluded between the two countries. So yeah, and thank you so much. I want this to be the next live. The next topic of the next topic that you guys are going to be discussing on this live, because it's very important. None of these countries should really deviate from the things that have already been accomplished. And I think from my own perspective, we cannot just follow the three stars that are behind you just blindly. If of course, there's gonna be time when they are going to make some mistakes, and we are supposed to show them that this thing that you guys have done is a mistake, and they should correct it so that we can continue to protect our countries and better things.
Hey, hi. So yeah, thank you so much for this. Yes, it is. Yeah, the title. Yes, it is. Yeah, and I showed you, I talked about it. I played the video. The French, just a quick one, they are trying to work out a plan to keep Africa from actually breaking free. Oh, they said France needs Africa more than Africa needs France. That was an open admittance by the French. So and that's why we talked about that. When I come back on the broadcast, I'll try and show you this again. Okay, Samuel Roberts. Yeah, and it's true. You can see more of this on TikTok. And because I'm doing it, I'm going to try and work out how to do this, whether I can do it also simultaneously, not only on TikTok, but on YouTube as well. I'm going to try and see how we can work that out.